Good morning, good day, and good evening, everyone. How you doing? I might be a few minutes late here, but my dog ate my homework, so I would argue it's not really my fault. But how you all doing this fine Sunday? So, the plan for today is pretty much that we are gonna start watching some VatiVidya videos and learn some Dark Souls lore. Because if you didn't know, this pro gamer has finally defeated all bosses in Dark Souls 3. Well, the main game at least, so I'm hoping that the videos we are to watch won't be like too interconnected with the DLCs, but I doubt that will be the case, hopefully. So that is pretty much the plan, but here is the thing, we do have a few things left in the game, or I mean, it's not a lot, but basically last stream I defeated Nameless King. So there's just a few areas in Archdragon Peak, I believe it's called, that I have not explored yet. So I think I'm gonna just get that over with first, and then we can start learning some lore. So yeah, that is pretty much the plan. After that, I don't know what we're doing. We'll see, maybe do some multiplayer games or something, or... yeah, we'll see. Also, if you haven't seen, we have a new video out on the second channel, so go and check that one out if you haven't. Leave one of them likes, thank you. So yeah, we will just get straight into it. So this should be quick, like I said, I think there's like one small area or something that I just haven't explored. So this should probably not take that long. I just wanna finish this off, because then I feel like I should be pretty much, I mean, reasonably close to have done everything in the game. Of course, I don't mean that in like a 100% sort of way, but like most of the normal shit you would do on a playthrough. Let's have a look. So let's see. Up there, right, is where I fought Nameless King. And I'm guessing this is out to the area I was before, right? Yeah. So I'm assuming that way is where I'm supposed to go to get out of this place. I'm assuming that's the case. But you know what? I just realized I do have 80k souls, so maybe I should just take a quick second and go and level up. To be fair, one of the few things that I feel like is not really a good change is the fact that you have to run to the Firekeeper to level up in Dark Souls 2 and 3. It is, like, okay, it's quick since you can fast travel, but it is slightly annoying to have to go back all the time.
Very well.
I don't know if there's actually any... I don't know what the reasoning is behind that. Should we... I think I'm actually going for some more endurance. Damn, leveling up is getting quite expensive. Yeah, begin journey 2. I'm guessing we should not do that, since I do plan on doing the DLCs of this game, so I'm hoping, if anyone knows, feel free to tell me, but I'm hoping you can start the DLCs like whenever. Or maybe not whenever, but basically I'm hoping that I can start all the DLCs from where I am right now. Yeah, I don't need to go yet. Should be done with everything up there. So yeah, basically, I think it's mainly just this small place I want to have a look at to see what we can find. It seems surprisingly calm though, not gonna lie. That is always a bit... Oh shit, Titanite slab, let's go. Dude, can I almost completely upgrade another Twinkling Titanite weapon? Almost, I need like 5 more. What's up, how you doing? How do I pronounce your name? Eremia Fila, is that how it is? Sorry, I forgot to ask last time. How you doing? Nice to see you again. Yes? Okay, sweet. So yeah, we have finally defeated all bosses in the game. Feels good, man. Wait, can you go up here? Okay, don't think that's the case. The architect in this region is awesome too. Yeah, I mean, this is actually a cool place, I have to say. The only thing that I don't like about this area is the ancient wyvern. I mean, I liked it the way I did it, but I did have a look, since obviously I fought the wyvern head on. So I did have a look at like how you're supposed to kill it, and that was a little bit lame, let's be honest. One hit, that's all it takes. I'm actually glad I didn't do it that way. Besides that point, I would say that this area is actually quite cool. I wonder though, one thing I haven't actually understood is how you actually get to this place. I mean, not like practically, because of course you sit down by that thingy. But like, was this like going to Anolondo in Dark Souls 1? Like, did I get teleported here, or... Oh shit! Or like, did some dragon... Yeah, like Anolondo did some dragon thingy fly me here, or did I get teleported? Because I think it was just straight up a cutscene, right? That's a bit... I have had that on my thought for a bit. Okay. Golden Lion Helm associated with Dragon Slayer Ornstein. From the age of gods, and imbued with the strength of lightning. In the dragonless age, this knight, who long guarded the ruined cathedral, left the land in search of the nameless king. Oh shit! Okay, so Ornstein went here to find the nameless king, and let's be honest here, supposedly it didn't go that good, since we just found his armor. So I'm guessing it's rest in peace to Ornstein. Yeah, that's the armor of Ornstein. Yeah, it's dope. I do enjoy the fan service in this game. It's pretty neat. All the references to Dark Souls 1. What the fuck? How did anyone get a blood splatter up there? That is interesting. Okay, doesn't really seem to be much here. I mean, though, let's be honest here, the finding Ornstein's armor is pretty cool. Because this is just straight back to where I came from, right? Yeah, it is. Let's talk whether Ornstein actually died in Dark Souls 1 or died between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, just technically, let's be honest here, don't we actually kill Ornstein? Since you actually do fight him in Dark Souls 1. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm pretty much done here. This is interesting. So this whole area here is, besides just being a shortcut, it was basically only to find Ornstein's armor. And technically fight Nameless King, but let's be honest here, that is up above. Above the clouds. Self-Lord and Master shall bring disaster to evil factors. The modern chapters shall be captured by kings. If anyone knows that reference, I like you. Yeah, I'm actually really hyped to start learning some lore. That is, not gonna lie, one of the best parts of any Souls game is to just finish it and start actually learning the lore behind it. Okay, so I'm assuming this was back to where I went to Nameless King, right? Yeah. Okay, I should... Unless I've missed something really sneaky, like some secret wall somewhere or something. Illusionary wall, I feel like I should be pretty much done with this place. Oh shit. Oh no, it's one of the big ones, okay. Oh shit. Oh no, we have a toad thing here too. Or whatever the fuck it is. Okay, this is not good. Okay, I have to get rid of this guy. I hate that big boy. They are like surprisingly difficult. I am actually going to die here. What the fuck? Okay, I am so dead. I am so dead. Holy shit! This is worse than Nameless King. Okay, wait. Where do we have him? There we have him. Okay. I have to watch out for that guy. Oh, there's two of them. Oh fuck. Okay, dude. Okay. Dude, I'm wasting all my Estus here. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah. Okay, dude. Okay. Ooh. Okay, now we should be fine. We should be fine here. Wait, can I chase you here? I mean, he can probably still hit me, let's be honest. Get fucked. Don't panic. Dude, I definitely panic against these guys. They are surprisingly strong. But that was... yeah, like, I don't have a lot of Estus left. But now we should be fine, because there seems to be one more up there, but he seems to be by himself, so that shouldn't be too bad. At least I'm hoping he's by himself, because otherwise we might have a bit of a problem. Let's be honest. And this is with Ember as well, so yeah. Also, can we take a quick shout out to me for defeating Nameless King without Ember. Gang shit is what we call that. Dragon chases ashes. Chad of Chad, let's go. Oh, is this one of them that you give to... Yeah, prepares new items. Wait, do we have some... Is there some lore behind that as well? Umbrella Ash of the Fallen Warrior, who shows the path of the ancient dragons. With this, the Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. Wherever it is sure to grant strength to the most unrelenting warriors. Dragon... So wait, is this the ashes of Nameless King then. I guess. What's up, João? How you doing? I didn't kill Dancer yet? Ah, shit. It's a tough one, like... She's hella fast, let's be honest. She's a quick one. But you got it, man. I believe in you. Oh no, was there actually 2 here as well? Oh, fuck. I think I might actually die here. Oh shit. Really? Oof. I don't do so much damage. Oh, okay, got you. Are you still playing with the Claymore? I hate that big boy most. Yeah, I mean, these are tough. Let's be honest here, those rolling little lizard thingies are pretty annoying too, not gonna lie. Wait, where is this? Have I been up here? No, I actually don't think I've been here. Yeah, these guys are kinda annoying too. But let's be honest here, worst one in the game I'd still probably say is the bone wheels. Those are incredibly annoying. Holy shit, I think I can actually fully upgrade the Twinkling Titanite weapon now. That is mad. It's almost just from this area as well. That's not true, but almost. Oh shit. I'm doing a quest, but I can't finish some quests because I killed the bosses too soon. Oh, okay, yeah, quests are kinda complicated in Dark Souls, not gonna lie. I hate the Claymore, but I still use it on the different weapon, but I don't know what to use. Yeah, it's annoying. I played through most of the game not knowing what weapon I was gonna use either. Just try the ones you find. The good thing about Dark Souls 3 is that you can actually try out the weapons even if you don't have the levels for it. You mean the drifting skeleton? Yeah, you know, the one that rolls towards you, pretty much. Those are so... like, they were in Dark Souls 1 as well, and they're so annoying. Okay, I'm a bit... like, that is Havel, and... if I remember anything of Havel, he has a shit ton of damage, and I have half my health and 1... 0 Estes. Oh no, but I killed all the guys over here. That is so annoying. Let's hope he's friendly. Maybe he turned into a good guy. This is down where I fought the dragon, right? But wait, is this actually different? Oh, I think I have to jump down there. Oh, you're proud of killing a dragon? Or a wyvern? Well, actually 2 of them. Okay, he is not friendly. He is not friendly. Oh shit. Here we go. Strength boy versus strength boy. Oh shit, okay, yeah. Okay, no more than 1 hit in the future. Thank you, Stadia. Oh. Okay, come on, come on. Ooh. A bit too close, not gonna lie. Oh no, what are you doing now? That is one slow roll though, not gonna lie. Shit, I don't have nothing to heal myself. I think I should almost take one of those blessings or whatever. Do I have time to do that? Don't I have a few? I have one. Fuck it, I'm gonna pop it. Unless... No, I'm fine. No, 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 no! Ah, come on, dude. I'm gonna die. Stadia, roll. Oh no. Oh. Ah! The fight for absolute Chad. Holy shit. Okay, that is a bit annoying. Because now all those big guys respawn as well. That's pretty much the worst part of this. I should have gone up there first. Ah, shit. Okay, we're going back. What ring am I using? Okay, good. Should be fine. Those snake men cannot climb ladders? Sweet. I'm guessing this lizard can't either. Oh shit. That would be insane if you just saw the lizard starting to climb the ladder. Damn, can you calm down, bro? Where are my souls? Okay. So I did have quite a bit, right? Yeah. Dude, do I need to pop an ember against fucking Havel but not Nameless King? Nah, that's too bad. I'm doing this without any ember. Oh, another Titanite slab. Let's go. Risky. Okay, I actually do have enough stamina to hit 3 times and then roll. Oh no. Okay, come on, dude. Okay, we got this. We got this. Okay, that was not worth it. Oh shit, wait, I don't study him now, I think. So I actually need to be careful. Okay, dude, okay. That was a delay and a half. I love staggering. It is so good. Okay, we got him. Easy. Sit down, boy. GG. What are we getting now? Dragon Tooth. Hey! Hey, we got it. 188. I think that's actually worse than Smo's hammer. But it does way less. But even unupgraded, I'm pretty sure Smo's hammer is better. Created from an everlasting dragon tooth that will never break, left by Havel himself, along with his boulder-like great shield. Grants its wielder resistance to magic and fire. Tremendously solid and heavy great shield, cut straight from the great slab of stone. Said to be a relic of the legendary Havel the Rock. Alongside with the dragon tooth, this shield is imbued with special power reminiscent of Havel himself. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, he is sleeping. Okay, I think I want to jump down over here, because I'm not entirely convinced that I've actually been there. Like, I've been down on the path here, going up, but I went into this tower, right? I'm not sure I've actually been here. Okay, maybe we did have a bit more to explore here than I first thought. Holy damage. I'm stuck in the pit. What's up, Lane Ketsu? How you doing, buddy? Great magic berry. Okay, okay. How you doing, buddy? This fine Sunday. Watching, judging. Ah, shit. Said to be a tale of Havel the Rock, arch enemy of Seath the Scaleless. Havel despised magic and was never complacent in preparing means to counter it. Interesting. Okay, why is my chat not working like it should? Hope you're nervous now. I am indeed. I am indeed. I can feel your eyes penetrating my soul. Okay, let's see here. This is down where I fought the dragon, so we should be done here now. Which means that we should, now I'm gonna say, we should probably be done with pretty much this whole place. Besides the fact that we respawn those ginormous snake guys, so that's gonna be interesting. Oh, okay, I could have gone here sooner. Just jumping down there. Okay, I see, I see. Okay, I'm gonna go and just get some more Estes real quick. What you trying to do? You finished the game, right? Yeah, we did finish all bosses, but I just, before I start watching the lore videos, I just wanted to explore this area, because I knew there was some stuff here I haven't done. So that I can feel like I'm most likely done with everything except the DLCs. So pretty much, I think as soon as we are done here, we're gonna start watching some lore videos. But yeah, I mean, and it was worth it looking around here, because it was interesting finding Havel and Ornstein. You did all quests? Oh no, 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 no. I don't think I did a single quest. That is... I'm gonna say it's almost too difficult doing quests the way I play Dark Souls. Because at least thinking of Dark Souls 1, it's like, you know, they are quite complicated and very easy to fail. It's nice to do some quests. Yeah, I've done some quests on like second playthroughs and stuff. But it's just that doing quests without looking stuff up is... yeah, it's risky. I feel like the chance of actually failing the quests are quite big. So I don't think I've... unless it's like very simple quest lines. Because I think I might have done like Lodian's quest line technically in the first game. But that one is quite straightforward. But if it's anything that you can sort of mess up, then it's... the chance of doing that is too big. Let's see, you kinda look like Conor McGregor if you did Dark Souls, not MMA. Shit, I'll take it as a compliment. I'll take it as a compliment. I did 2 quests, but I will finish the game before I finish all quests. Okay, okay. But yeah, I just know that like it's so easy to mess up the quests by like going a bit too far or missing one little thing that it's kinda, yeah, like I said, it's kinda difficult for me to start doing quests without looking stuff up. Because like I've done Dark Souls quests in the first game, but like I still had to look stuff up in a lot of them. And as you might know, when I do my first playthroughs, I generally speaking don't want to look anything up. True, but the quests have different lines. Yeah, I know. But most of them are still like failable, if that makes sense. Has slick beards looking great, thank you, man. Yeah, kind of a new thing. I've never had a beard this long. Oh shit. I don't think I heard you. But it's kind of weird, not gonna lie, because I've always had a bit of like shorter trim beard or whatever for like a long time. But it's weird how like what do you call it? Shit, wait. I'm gonna need to focus for these guys. Give me a second. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay, man. That's how much I needed to focus. I see. Ah, these guys are fucking annoying. Okay. But now I don't have to go anywhere else. I just need to not die. I might almost pop an ember against these guys, not gonna lie. You will be a nice Santa Claus, let's go. Oh yeah, it gets you. It's weird how quickly you get used to having a bit more beard. Like I start like fiddling with it all the time, and I already feel like shit. If I shave this off, I think I'm sort of gonna miss it, you know? Oh no. Okay. That was 50k souls in the gutter. GG. Dude, I killed the ginormous wyvern in like 3 tries or something without the gimmick. And now I die to the normal mobs afterwards. Bloody hell. I'm popping an ember, fuck this place. $56k straight in the grave. Oh, but this is the worst part. I wish you could like separate them more, but you sort of have to fight 2 of them at the same time. You see, instantly he gets triggered. Okay, I need to get this guy to... Ah, fuck. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, we have to be... Wait, did I not kill you? We have to be quick here. Try to get rid of them as quickly as possible to minimize the multi-enemy fighting. Wait, are these big? No, you're still a small one, okay. You can pull one by one. But it's... No, they are like right next to each other. Yeah, I hate this, the game don't work well with multiple targets. I mean, I think it works well, it's just very difficult. But like, I think that's sort of the point as well, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, wait, yeah, I knew the fucking Shane was coming. Okay, I'm gonna focus on this guy first, because he's the most annoying one. How? Fuck! You guys, okay. Okay, dude. Okay. That is mad. That is actually mad. And I popped an ember for that shit. Using your weapon art. I have played through the entire game not using that one. Do you know why? Because they say damage reduced while activated. And I'm pretty sure I misunderstood that, because I thought that meant my damage being reduced. But then I saw something else that made me get the impression that they might even mean those... Because like, I don't want less damage. But I'm not even sure that's how it actually works. Oh. How many hours do you have? Ah, shit. How many do I have? I don't know, like 60 or something maybe? I'm not entirely sure. We can check before watching the lore. You can see many... Yeah, but I'm not gonna quit out right now. We can check it before we start watching the lore videos. It's more like you won't get staggered for a few seconds. Okay. It's that little line at the end though, saying that my like damage reduced. Don't need to leave. Wait, can I check here how many hours I have? Where the fuck do you see that? In the last one. Oh yeah, you do. Okay. Yeah, so I was pretty close. 58.5 hours. I said 60. That was closer than I imagined. Jesus, level 102. Let's go. Okay, so I can see that I'm shining now, meaning that the effect is activated. It's good to know. Shut up, man. Oh, dude, I hate you so much. Get fucked. I have 44 hours, but 8 was on the other save. Not so bad, no. Seems good, man. Are you level 50? Nice. Okay, I hear someone coming. What if I just, like... Can you come all the way here? Okay, that is what this arena is for. To separate these guys. Oh, shit. Well, it didn't really help that much. Dude, you are worse than Nameless King. I stand by it. Oh. Pretty good at doing parry now. Oh, nice, nice. Right now, Hammer is your worst enemy, it blocks your sight. Indeed, it's the main reason why I want to switch weapon, because I can't see shit using this one. And, like for you guys who was here when I defeated the Lord of Cinder, that was kind of funny, because Literally the cutscene after, you couldn't see shit because my hammer was covering like everything. It's actually mad. I do have a new strength weapon that we can use. It's just annoying because as for right now, I still don't have as much damage. I think that one might have more damage if I level up more in strength, because the scaling is slightly better. But yeah, as long as that weapon doesn't have more strength than this one, I have such a hard time of actually using it. Because it's like, okay, I might want to use that weapon more, but I know that I'm like arguably worse if I use it. Okay, I think there's still 2 big guys left, right? I'm pretty sure. You're just gonna stand there. Okay, wait, it seems like I only got this guy now. Let's go. Never go back to the bonfire to heal your life. Big mistake I learned in Dark Souls. Yeah. Going to the bonfire is... I mean, you get your heal and you get more Estus, but... every enemy comes right back. Wait, is there actually nothing here? I guess not. When you're looking around, swap your weapon out. Oh yeah, that is true. It is a bit more pleasant running around like this. That is a good tip, not gonna lie. Okay. What is this? This looks special, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Hey, did I actually get them all? I think I did. Let's not fall down here, that would be a bit slightly annoying, not gonna lie. Hello. Okay. Okay, there's a few possibilities here. Might be, once again, that I'm just supposed to sit here. Oh! Okay. Okay. What was that? Twinkling Dragon Torso Stone. Drain the torso of a dragon, roar alongside an archdragon mirage. The transformation is irreversible until death. Yet true imitation will require a dragon head as well. Don't I have one of those? Can you use these infinite amounts of times? Because, let's be honest here, I haven't actually tried them yet. These are not like one-time consumables, right? Roar like a dragon. Emit dragon breath. Oh, these seem to do the same though. Oh shit, I can't use them. Oh, okay. Okay, so is that it? Wait, maybe you're just supposed to, like, warp away from here. Because I thought I would be picked up. Oh shit, look at that. Didn't even realize. Sleepy dragon, eh? Because it's either that or this is the Priscilla stuff and I'm supposed to jump off here. Do I have one of them rings? Ah, shit. Okay, so did I do all this for the dragon? What was it? Twinkling Dragon Torso Stone then? Oh wait, I equipped both Torso Stones, didn't I? Okay, what if we... Ah, okay. Hey! Oh, but I can still use this one. Can I use the normal one then? I can't, okay. So wait, how do you... Oh, okay, okay. You became Horned Goat. Let's go. I mean, it looks kinda dope. I'm surprised though, it doesn't seem like I can use either of the torsos. Interesting. Okay, well... Something else happen now if I sit here with the dragon head. Just chilling with my brothers, eh? Yeah, nothing seems to be happening. Okay, I think I'm done with this place. Last thing to check. Gotta do it. Okay, that didn't work. Nothing happened. You need your armor off to... Oh, okay. Is that it? Oh, I see. Let's use this one. It seems cooler. Oh, okay, okay. Fucking hell. Hey! Let's go! So wait, does this actually do anything? What did the first one say? Raw until death. Interesting. Wait. I wanna burn him up. It also gives you resistances. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Can you calm down, bro? I wanna burn you! Okay, it didn't work. Fucking hell. They are a bit too quick for that. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm done with this place. It seems like I've explored everything. So, quick question. Slight backseat allowed for a moment. Is there a way you're like supposed to get away from this place? Like, Yes or no question, basically. Like, or are you supposed to just warp away from here? Because first, I thought this was gonna be like the way to get back. I mean, I understand I can warp back, but similarly to like the painting world or something. That's why I tried jumping down, let's be honest. Because otherwise, if there's not anything else to do up there, which I assume is the case, you jump off the cliff. But I just did, and I died. Are you trolling me? Where the 5 enemies are? Nah. Wait, what? Where the 5 enemies are? You mean here? Or do you mean up from the house thingy? Nah, is it? Or is it this cliff? It wasn't this one. Not that. I can probably equip my armor again now. Just to have a bit of fashion souls going on here. Through the room and at the edge. Like at the top edge. Fuck. How the... Yeah, fuck that, I think. I'm not killing these guys again. It's too annoying. They're too good. The big ones are too strong. Yeah, anyway, it shouldn't be required since you can actually use the bonfire to warp here. But guys, I think I'm pretty much done with the game now. I can't think of anything else I'm supposed to do, except of course for the DLCs. So should we start watching a bit of lore videos? I'm actually kind of hyped. The DLCs are long, by the way. Wasn't one of them shorter? I think I heard. But yeah, I'm kind of hyped to play the DLC as well. Seems good. Okay. Yeah, I have to get those. How much are they? GG though, it took its fair share of time, but we are finally done with the main game. Let me have a look here. Store page. Green City is hard and a pretty long map. Okay. Oh wait, are there more than... Wait. Ashes of Ariandel. The Ruined City. If you do everything, 5 to 10 hours of gameplay, depending on skill. Okay, so like 20 hours then, that's pretty decent value. Oh wait, Season Pass, is that both DLCs? Ah, funny. This pack includes both Ashes of Ariandel and the Ruined City. Yeah, okay, then I'm definitely buying that one instead. This is way cheaper. So wait, but you said Painted World is shorter. Do you mean Ashes of an Ariandel. Or am I missing a DLC here? Or these are both the DLCs then. Ringed City and Ashes of Ariandel. Yeah, so Season Pass, which seems to be both DLCs, 24.99 quid. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Ooh, mixed reviews on one of them. The other one though, very positive. Maybe the mixed reviews are just the other one is shorter. And that could be the case. Because I only have the main game, right? Yeah, I should. If 5 to 10 hours of gameplay. Damn, yeah, that's probably the reason then why one of them has slightly worse reviews, I'm guessing. Because it costs the same as the other one, but... then I guess if it's shorter, that might be a reason. Oh damn, the first half of this DLC is the worst level in the entire trilogy. Holy shit. That one wasn't very optimistic. Yeah, I just really... I should get those DLCs and do that. And then, I mean, after that, I'm guessing it's Elden Ring is the next one to go for. Because I'm not doing the PlayStation exclusive ones. Yeah, Ring City makes all region look easy. Oh, okay. But if I do the DLCs, which one would you reckon I should do first? Like, which one is best to start with? Should I start with the shorter one or the other one? Or I mean, I'm guessing they're sort of episodic or whatever you want to call it. Like, it doesn't really matter, but like, what would you, generally speaking, what would you guys recommend? Which one is best for whatever reason to start with? The Sodical Way, Ashes of Ariandel should be first, followed by Ringed City. Okay. Then I'm gonna do it that way. Okay, Dark Souls 3 Lore. Let's go. Story explained. 4 hours! There's a lot of story, eh? Fuck, you know. Lore of the main bosses. Dark Souls lore explained. There is a few ones to choose between. Oh, but this is the first one, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it is. Grand Trail. Lore of optional bosses. Oh, so that's Vatividia. This is some other guy. Brother's Code. Should we do the Vativiria videos? Or the 4-hour long one from the Brothers Code? I'm just in... let's do the Vativiria ones. Yeah, we're gonna... That is the classic, let's be honest here. I'm guessing we're starting with Dark Souls Lore Explained. Law of the main bosses. Sounds fun. Oh, Story for Rinse. Okay, that's good. So they do seem to be separated. The Grand Betrayal. Yeah, I'm guessing this is like the story at the end with the fire keeper and stuff. And I'm not sure. That's... Yeah, I want to see that too. And optional bosses. Maybe we should do that one first. Slave Knight and the Painter? I don't even know what that is. Nameless King Betrayal. Oh, that sounds kinda cool. Hey, look at this! What do we have here? Guessing Dark Souls boss themes. Make sure to go and leave a like on that video if you haven't. New video out on the main channel. And I think before we start the Dark Souls lore, I think I'm gonna take a quick break and then just a few minutes or so get a bit of my legs stretched and so on. And so in the meantime, go and leave one of them likes on that video. Thank you very much. Why do they call him Big Head Logan? Is that the first... Oh no, wait, is this... Oh shit, was this from the first game? Oh fuck. Oh yeah, I think this is the first game.
So, what is the undead curse?
It is. Wait, doesn't he have one, like, general or Dark Souls 3 story, or is like everything divided up into different chapters now? There's no like Vatividia general Dark Souls lore explained. Was that the one I was... Yeah, it is. Oh, but this... Oh, this seems to be references to Dark Souls 3 as well. Painted World. Should I watch this one?
This video, you'll of succession, preserving the current world order, or you...
Okay, I think this is references to both Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. I guess we can start with that one. Timeline. Sullivan Tyrant. Community discoveries, that sounds kinda interesting too. Artorias the Abyss Walker. There we have some good fucking lore, don't we? We do indeed. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna take a quick break before we start watching the lore videos. We have quite a few videos to watch though, so it's gonna be interesting. I'm actually really hyped to start learning more of the lore from this game, because I'm guessing quite a lot of it has sort of flown over my head, so to speak. But I'm just gonna go straighten my legs for a moment, get myself some coffee, and generally speaking, get ready for some more Dark Souls lore. So just give me a few minutes, guys, and we will be right back. And we are back. Let's go. Okay, so I'm guessing we are going to start with the one being seeming a bit more general about the Dark Souls story. Yorm. I heard someone say Yorm was supposed to have quite good story as well, so I'm guessing we can watch that one too. Okay, we have a good amount. We have a good amount of videos to watch. So let's start. Like I said, this one seems like it might be referring to a lot of Dark Souls lore in general. That was funny. Miyazaki while watching this video. Ah, this is how it all fits together. That's funny. I wonder how much they actually like legitimately plan and like think out, and how much of it is sort of like open-ended, you know. I think probably more than one might expect is actually open-ended.
After you finish a Souls game, you have questions. After you finish a Souls game, you have questions. Why am I on fire? What's the point of locking myself in this cave? Which ending is the right one?
Too.
And of course, the age-old question, why do they call him Big Hat Logan? First, let's start with the player character. Who is the chosen undead? Well, they are who you make them. Whether you were a thief or a knight, from Astora or Katarina, it doesn't matter. What's important is that you ended up in a cell at the right place and the right time. For you head to Lordran in accordance with an old legend that speaks of a mission for a chosen undead hero. This legend is, by the way, most likely a deception by the gods, probably designed to lure powerful heroes to Lordran, but we'll get to that later. Is there a world outside Lordran? Lordran is just the land of the gods, and there is a wider world of man with many more countries therein. The fate of the world largely revolves around Lordran though, so we never go to these other places. But the characters we do meet in Lordran often hail from these foreign countries, and you can tell that they've been designed to be accurate characterizations of their homelands. What you're seeing on screen are the results of an art competition to depict these foreign places. So check out that video if you're interested, and subscribe to see the next competition really soon. How did this world come to be? Originally, the world had no disparity. Everything was just rock, from the land to the trees to the dragons. It was homogeneous, static, without beginning or end. Then, similar to the Big Bang, fire suddenly came to exist, and it disrupted this eternal monotony. Now, there wasn't just existence, but there were states of existence. Heat and cold, light and dark, life and death. The result was a rock universe gradually changing into the world as you see it in-game, including its overabundance of souls. What is
feels like watching history class in Anna London.
And permeated the universe, so did souls. Thus, the soul is the power of disparity itself. They are the means by which the first flame changed the universe, and paradoxically, they are both the fuel and the byproduct of that fire. Similar to in Demon Souls, a soul gives you clarity, allowing you to think, but also life, allowing you to be. And just as there are all kinds of life, there are all kinds of souls, of various shapes, sizes, and magical affinities. Many bosses are these special beings with special souls, and the most powerful beings are the lords, bearing Lord Souls. Who are the lords, and what is a Lord Soul? The four lords are the first kings. They were all attracted to the first flame.
But it actually sounds fun. Yeah, dude, I love Dark Souls lore.
Having only ever known darkness before coming upon it. Each one discovered this massive concentration of Disparity's power near the flame, which they then used to establish a kingdom under their rule. Thus, these massive souls are called Lord Souls. Of these four souls, Karth tells us that the Pygmy found the Dark Soul, and it follows that the other Lord Souls all aligned with the other aspects of Disparity. So in contrast, Gwyn found the Light Soul, Nito found the Death Soul, and the Witch of Izalith found the Life Soul. These souls came to define them, and they would soon ally together to challenge the Everlasting Dragons. What is an Everlasting Dragon? So they're a part of the original race of dragons that predate life itself. Much like there are wyverns and worms, there are also ancient dragons, or archdragons as later games coin it. Their race is the progenitor to all other dragons' subspecies, and these are subspecies that adapted really well to a new world and new environments. You still face some archdragons in-game, but these archdragons never are the original generation of archdragons that actually predate fire. The ancient dragons are commonly described as everlasting, thanks to their stone scales of undeath granting them immortality. However, when Gwyn learned that his bolts of lightning could peel apart those scales, the lords used their full might to hunt down the archdragons to nigh extinction, ushering in the Age of Fire. What is the Age of Fire? It's the era you find yourself in. It was sparked when the lords defeated the archdragons, and even as far back as them finding their lord souls could be denoted as the dawn or beginning of the Age of Fire. So what follows is this period dominated by the lords. Much of this epoch is also denoted as the Age of Gods, since the three lords residing in Lordran with their fellow deities are on the rise or at their zenith during it. However, this golden age can only continue so long as fire at the source of the god's power remains strong. But eventually, fire will fade.
But what are the actual archdragons? I'm guessing the one in Ash Lake in Dark Souls 1, that's like a pure archdragon. Because otherwise, like 99% of the dragons that you meet throughout the games are like rather drakes or wyverns and stuff. Like, very similar, but not like truly the original Dark Dragons, as they said. Besides the one in Ash Lake in Dark Souls 1, I can't really from the top of my head think of any other like true archdragon. But he did say that we have encountered them throughout the games, didn't he?
And only darkness will remain. This quote is what Karth describes as the logic of the world, and when that happens, the gods are supposed to be replaced, and their Age of Fire is supposed to become an Age of Dark. In the original Dark Souls, you find yourself at this crossroad. The first flame is about to go out. Even now, its power is barely reaching the world of man, and what follows is a proverbial night. And in this twilight era, the undead curse runs rampant. Okay, so what is the undead curse? Ever since the first flame began to wane, a dark ring of fire has manifested upon the bodies of certain humans, a sign of the dark burgeoning within them. This dark sign marks you as an ageless immortal, though your endless revival comes at the cost of your own souls and sanity until you eventually hollow. What caused the undead curse? This question is at the very heart of this series, and the answer is really quite complex. You'll have a better time with this though if you're familiar with all three games. So when the world first began, a creature called the Pygmy found the Dark Soul. Who they were isn't known, nor is it really important. What is important is that they split the Dark Soul into fragments, and these fragments came to be known as humanity, which is a small black spirit found within every human. Karth refers to the furtive Pygmy as your ancestor. Thus, we are descended from one of the four lords. These games frequently question whether the dark force within humans is a positive or a negative thing. Your adventure through Ulasil in the Artorias of the Abyss DLC is a great example of that. Here, the darkness within man has gone wild. It's endlessly consuming and corrupting the land and the souls of people around it. And yet, there is dialogue here that's supposed to give you pause.
I still think on that creature from the abyss that preyed upon me. My faculties were far from lucid, but I quite clearly sensed certain emotions. A wrenching nostalgia, a lost joy, an object of obsession, and a sincere hope to reclaim it. Could these thoughts belong to the beast from the abyss? But if that were true, then perhaps it is no beast after all.
This same duo...
Yeah, but let's be honest here. Manus did kill me like 150 times in the game, so... It is a bit of a beast, not gonna lie.
Duality is seen in the descriptions of dark magic, which are spells that are often driven by powerful emotions, positive things like love and calm, or negative things like hate and envy. But whether it's positive or negative, Gwyn's pantheon fears the dark, for one day, as we mentioned earlier, their age of fire is going to end, and only dark will remain. This was the logic of the world, until Gwyn committed the first sin, and he shackled the darkness within man. This was a revelation we received in the Ringed City DLC, where the...
Fuck. I haven't done this. Is this much spoilers?
seal of fire around darkness on the dark sign was finally explicitly stated to be a creation of the gods. So for some, like Manus in the first DLC, repression of their humanity causes it to writhe and go mad. However, this seal of fire was placed upon mankind so early in their existence that, for most people, their shackles are all that they know. As a result, and this is really important, humankind end up living their lives through souls that they hold completely separate from the humanity that's within them. You only have to look to the white souls of adventurers that you find in-game as proof of that. Living like this is the lie that Aldia talked about in Dark Souls 2.
All men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so wrong? A construction, a facade, and yet a world full of warmth and scandals. Now, Hollow, are you intent on shattering the yoke, spoiling this wonderful falsehood?
But in retrospect, the most chilling dialogue Aldia has was
It's the
this.
Matrix.
Once, the Lord of Light banished dark and all that stemmed from humanity. And men assumed a fleeting form.
We're led to believe that the dark sign cursed humanity with undeath, but Aldia's dialogue means this can't be true. Instead, Aldia says mankind's lives became fleeting when they were branded with the dark sign. So this means that they were originally immortals, and indeed this is the state that you return to when you hollow. What is hollowing? Humanity once stood proud within every human, but when the curse was put upon them, humanity became bound, lost, and repressed. So during this age of fire, humanity came to rely heavily on their white soul for their sense of self, and we can see this in the names of these souls. When fire fades, the seal of fire restraining the dark grows weaker. Thus, when fire fades, it follows that our dark soul starts to break free, consuming the white soul that we've come to believe is the self, and this process of losing the self is called hollowing. Dying or losing heart, it accelerates this process. So an undead must maintain physical and mental fortitude in order to resist this process. However, as you might remember, the Hollows of Londor in Dark Souls 3 believe that their hollow states are really the most honest shape of man. This isn't an easy truth to face, especially since the Dark Soul has become this ravenous, repressed thing. To stay sane as a Hollow, one may need to drain the life of others, and the Hollows of Londor are universally reviled as a result of this. Ultimately, it just leaves you wondering whether this is really the best path for mankind, or whether it's better to just accept the shackles of the gods, or whether humanity's fate has been stolen by the curse, either way. How do we cure the undead curse? Well, curse is an actual affliction, just like poison or toxin. You can experience its build-up in-game, and what this curse does is it locks the dark soul away from the self. It's really about the barrier, it's about the separation, and the Dark Sigil explains this. It says that as humanity leaks out, the curse accumulates in exchange. Unfortunately, humans are helpless against curses, and all we can do is redirect their influence. For example, when you use a purging stone, what you're doing is not actually
Oh yeah, this is actually cool. I remember this.
curing the curse, you're actually just transferring the curse to this stone, and this stone was or is another person. In the original Dark
Kind of fucking dark when you think about it, but it's cool.
Souls, we do something similar to this process called reverse hollowing. So This is a process that requires you to have a humanity, and it's easy to assume that we're just absorbing the humanity and restoring our humanity, but what's actually happening here is kind of the opposite. Yes, a humanity sprite is taken into the self, but it then acts as a sort of surrogate for the curse, like a purging stone does, and remember, we offer this humanity up to the bonfire. This keeps our white, regular soul safe, and it prevents us from going hollow. Further proof of this dynamic exists in Dark Souls 2, where using a human effigy is just like transferring your curse to a human surrogate. And in Dark Souls 3, we found the Purging Monument, which is this enormous vessel that's overflowing with offered curses. Why did the gods curse humanity? So the logic of the world denotes...
I don't remember what
curses,
that one is.
Which is...
Where is this? I remember the actual like monument or whatever, but it's pretty early in the game, I believe. What's up, Monsi? How you doing? Oh, it's DLC. Ah, fuck. Yeah, okay. I might end up spoiling some few things here from the DLC, but fuck it. I'm just gonna keep going.
This enormous vessel that's overflowing with offered curses. Why did the gods curse humanity? So the logic of the world denotes that fire will fade and only dark will remain.
How's it going? It's going good. We have finished the whole Dark Souls main game, all bosses, and I finished off exploring the lost area, so we are currently starting to binge some Dark Souls lore. Because, funnily enough, the lore in this game is, generally speaking, incredibly good, but you can easily play through the entire game and completely miss pretty much every part of the story. So, and obviously, since I'm a fucking purist and I don't wanna play the games with any like spoilers and stuff, I have to wait until I actually finish the game to start watching the lore videos. But I'm hyped. So this one though seems to be quite general about Dark Souls, like the whole trilogy. But as we can see, it does make references to the third game as well. Because let's be honest, there's some of this stuff I already know from watching or learning lore from the first game. But I'm interested to see what more stuff they've figured out. Because there seemed to be some new stuff in this one.
Naturally,
how you doing,
we
Monty?
feared this and managed to enforce a fleeting form upon humanity. The fate of mankind became irreversibly linked to fire, and thus the logic of the world was changed forever. What is the fire linking? It's a ritual for preserving the first flame. With the decline of fire and the rise of the dark and undeath, the gods were thrown into disarray, and the Lord's peaceful relations ultimately collapsed. Before things broke down, however, they concocted a plan to revive the first flame with a powerful soul, cultivated through firekeepers and undead bonfires.
Very decent Söndagsångest. But wait, are you not free on Monday? Do you have to work Monday? Tomorrow, that is. Dude, I'm off until... I start working Wednesday. You got work Monday? Ah, shit, I'm sorry, dude.
This soul would link itself to the fire.
Not Tuesday,
and
nice.
The fire would inherit a new fuel. So Gwyn was the first to link the fire, and many others have taken up that role since then. What is a bonfire? It's your safe haven.
But this is the interesting part, the whole
with
linking the
things.
fire, because generally speaking, it seems very up for debate whether it's good or not to link the fire, or to actually usher in the Dark Age.
What is the fire linking? It's a ritual for preserving the first flame. With the decline of fire and the rise of the dark and undeath, the gods were thrown into disarray, and the Lord's peaceful relations ultimately collapsed. Before things broke down, however, they concocted a plan to revive the first flame with a powerful soul, cultivated through firekeepers and undead bonfires. This soul would link itself to the fire, and the fire would inherit a new fuel. So Gwyn was the first to link the fire, and many others have taken up that role since then.
Me
what is a
included.
bonfire? It's your safe haven, Undead bonfires are fueled by the bones of your own kind, and they're connected to the first flame as a part of a network through coiled swords. The heat that their flames produce heal our injuries and can be collected in a liquid form called Estus. As for warping, light is tied to time.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's actually interesting. Estus is like actually a part of the flame, sort of. Which is actually quite visible if you think about the actual look of the Estus.
In this series. So you can reason that a bonfire's light allows you to warp across time and space to other bonfires in the network. Bonfires and their firekeepers promote undead reliance upon fire, and they promote fire's reliance upon undead. Thus, the gods are almost certainly behind their creation. As for who went out and placed them in the world, it's hard to say, but it seems like they can be placed anywhere where there are undead bones, since we create one ourselves in Filing Shrine.
Oh yeah.
And even in early versions of the game, you were supposed to be able to place them yourself. However, it's important to remember that bonfires are primarily a checkpoint mechanic, and gameplay can't always be explained away by lore. For example, you might think that all undead respawn at the bonfire just like you do, but they don't. According to the Crestfallen Merchant, what actually happens is that undead will lay dead for a while and then later rise where they fell. What is a firekeeper? They're a woman who acts as the living incarnation of a bonfire in order to preserve its flame. So long as the firekeeper lives, so too does her corresponding bonfire, and vice versa. These women are thus vessels for the countless humanity that is offered to the bonfire, which means that they receive the dark spirits along with the effects of the curse in the transfer. The humanity wriggles beneath their skin, nipping at body and soul, and this causes great pain and horrific scarring, though not at extremities like the head or the hands. Firekeepers bear this suffering so that you can benefit from the bonfire, and it's through them, and by extension the bonfires, that you can strengthen your soul with whatever traits you desire. So be sure to always thank your Oh shit. What is wrong with you?
Oh shit, that's funny.
What is a god? Well, they're really whatever human...
I mean, it's even funnier because of the fact that I ended up killing the firekeeper like 9 times in Dark Souls 3. Oh, that's relatable. Holy shit.
So be sure to always thank your Oh shit. What is wrong with you? What is a god? Well, they're really whatever humans believe a deity to be. In most cases, the gods refers to members of Gwyn's pantheon, since they're the most widely worshipped in the world of man. But even those cast out, like Gwyn's firstborn, are still called a war god, simply because some people still worship them as such. However, just being worshipped doesn't mean that you have power. An example of this is Faris, who humans retroactively deified as the goddess of the hunt Evlana in Dark Souls 2.
Oh.
She was just a heroic bowwoman, but her story got twisted over the years until she became a god. People get kind of hung up on...
It's really interesting the fact that, like, in the actual Dark Souls lore, you have quite a lot of, like, false stories, or whatever you want to call it. Sort of like Artorias as well, like, generally speaking, from interacting with the game, you would learn that Artorias is, you know, the one who went and stopped the abyss or whatever. But in reality, that is not actually what happened. That is just a story that kept on spreading or whatever. And I mean, this is similar to that in the sense that, you know, the story was created, although not entirely true or whatever. It's an interesting thing, to be honest.
The god term, because they're trying to define the race of beings that carry power in the series. For most of these characters, I quite like the term medial, which is a term proposed by Loki. What are medials? Well, many of the gods' followers and descendants aren't human, gods or giants, so we kind of have to make up a term for these beings. Medials is good. In terms of size, they're often between humans and giants, and these are beings like the daughters of Izalith or Priscilla, and so on. What are the dead? The dead are corpses that decay without the power of life sustaining them. However, some, like skeletons, are often a product of necromancy, and there's evidence that others, like the ghosts of New Londo, become warped by the strong, lingering emotions of the deceased. What is a demon? Anything that can be loosely classified as a monster is called a demon, really. In most cases, though, demons refers to chaos demons who were born of the flame of chaos. But there are also Titanite demons, and Dark Souls 2 introduces covetous and smelter demons, as well as a demon of song. It's a common argument that a demon in Dark Souls is a chimeric creature, bearing the traits of multiple animals, but this isn't a given. What could be called crow demons are actually called crowmen, or corvians. There are also snake men, maggot men, and lion men, all of whom are never called demons. Like with...
Yeah, but that's interesting, because now I started thinking about the fact that, like, how Manus is considered a beast, but when you actually talk to, what's her name? The Dusk, that is her name, right? She explains that she could, like, sense the humanity in him, pointing to the fact that he would actually sort of be a normal man. Wouldn't it then, like, at the core or whatever, shouldn't that be similar with the demons as well? Or am I overthinking this? I might be.
Gods. The term is somewhat arbitrary. Basically, a demon is whatever humans would consider to be a monster. What is chaos? Chaos is the nature of fire and life. Life is rooted in the soul. The soul is a product of fire's disparity. Therefore, life, like disparity, is chaotic. The Witch of Izalith found the Lord Soul that represents this, and she tried creating her own fire of life to match that of the first flame. Unfortunately, this sparked a flame of chaos, which creates and transforms new, often grotesque forms of life. These became known as the Chaos Demons, and they threatened Gwyn's rule. So you'll notice that they're stamped out at every turn in all chapters of this series. The Witch of Izalith's yearning for flame became the basis for pyromancy, and pyromancy is one of her strongest surviving legacies. What is pyromancy? Pyromancy is a physical form of magic. Pyromancers carry along with them a piece of flame that's passed down from teacher to student, stretching all the way back to the witch. And
that's actually something I found really interesting, passing down from teacher to student. I remember going down in, like, the demon ruins in Dark Souls 3, where you find, where you end up finding the, like, corpse of the fair lady, the Quaylad sister, as well as the corpse of Quaylana, the other sister. And reading her, like, the pyromancy or whatever you ended up finding from that corpse, it did say that Quaylana only had one pupil, one student. And I found that really interesting, because that is not true. Because, I mean, she did have a student whose name is Salamander, which you can find descriptions of in, like, in the description of, like, the fireball pyromancy in Dark Souls 1, I think. They talk about Salamander being a quite famous pyromancer. And yeah, he was the student of Quaylana. But interestingly enough, like, if you level up your pyromancy enough, like, you can learn pyromancies from her. So when you actually go down to Blighttown and talk to her, she will even refer to you as, I don't remember exactly, so I'm paraphrasing, but something along the lines of, like, oh, there's another one, like, I used to have a pupil before and now you're here, basically, you know, some shit like that. So I'm like, technically, she should have more than one pupil, because I literally were one of her students in Dark Souls 1, since I learned pyromancy from her. I just thought that was interesting. So, like, technically, I would argue she did have more than one.
And her daughters deriving the art from chaos and sharing that with the humans. Pyromancers then use that flame to conjure their spells, and Despite the name, pyromancy isn't actually limited to casting fire, and it can actually conjure all kinds of elements, like iron or poison, but these are rare
poison
arts,
mist.
since pyromancy is a religion that reveres flame. Just so, you can manifest pyromancies like miracles with your faith, or actually even learn to perform them like sorceries with your intelligence. What is sorcery? It's a mental form of magic. Sorcerers study the natural laws of the world to actually comprehend what they are and how they function. They then use this knowledge to manipulate their power and formulate the process as spells, which we call sorcery. They're basically magic scientists and academics, and there are sorceries from anything from souls to light to the dark of the abyss. What are miracles? They're a spiritual form of magic. You cast miracles by reciting legendary stories, which either feature the spell in question or embody what the miracle manifests.
Yeah, that's interesting, because I'm not sure that was the case in Dark Souls 1. But in Dark Souls 3 I noticed that anytime you found a miracle, it actually says that, like, this is the tale of blah blah blah. So basically being like, you know, the stories and stuff that you actually recite. That's interesting.
Most miracles are thereby based on the power of the Anor Londo gods, but there are also dark miracles and hexes that achieve similar results. Your faith in the story's truth makes it a reality. What is the Abyss? It's the power of the dark, and whether that's a pitch-black void, like the Realm of the Four Kings, a viscous dark swamp, like in the Ringed City, or a malformed pus, like the creatures of Lothric, the Abyss can manifest from any humanity, and it produces new life or twists old life into new forms. The Abyss is commonly unstable, and like with Manus in Ulasil, it can go wild, devouring and corrupting the souls of every other form of life. But it was not always this way. The gods placed a curse upon the Abyss, and while humans have largely lost connection with it, there are multiple sources that suggest the Abyss can offer great comfort to humankind. However, it appears that path was lost when the Abyss was banished, and now it simply hungers. What is Black Flame? Black Flame is the impenetrable fire of humanity, inspired by the power of our quote-unquote untouchable soul, in kind of a similar way to how pyromancy is inspired by Izalith's soul. What is the Deep? As the Age of Dark continues to be delayed, some dark stagnates into the deep, and here the weight of humanity sinks into a horrific abyss, like a deep sea where no light reaches. Many worship the concept of the deep, as these dregs are seen as the bedrock of the world, and you can almost view the deep as a sort of abyssal religion. Its leader, Aldrich, concluded that if the world continued to darken, then there would eventually be an age of the deep sea. Why is time convoluted? With the first flame waning, the power of light also fades, and since light is related to time, the flow of time has stagnated in a land where the flame is located. Due to this instability, time spaces known as other worlds can randomly intersect here, and this allows you to briefly meet people from long before your timeline. And with the help of magic, you can cross the gaps between worlds, usually as spirits. Why is everything in the world hostile to me? After watching this video, you'll enjoy my video talking about all the bosses of Dark Souls 3, if you've played it. I'll just list a bunch of reasons on screen though, because
they're a wild animal or rampaging monster. Or you have invaded their territory and possibly killed their servants. Yeah, I think that's more common than one might think. Like, in certain cases, I think we are actually the bad guy. Do you know what I mean? They are the creation of someone else and mindlessly follow their will. Oh yeah, so that's basically like the summons in Archdragon Peak, I guess. Because those are... I mean, I guess that might not be creations, that might be summons, so in that case... You are an impediment to their own personal goals. Yeah, that's a few NPCs and stuff. Oh, and also, yeah. Like Sif, for example. In Dark Souls 1. Like, his goal is to... I mean, basically, not let people down in the abyss, right? That's why he's protecting the ring. You are for some reason scared and assume anyone a threat. You want something from them that they will never willingly give you. That is like the hammer I stole from that NPC. They are trials set up for you to overcome as a part of the fire linking. I mean, Iron Golem as well, that's sort of just a trial, isn't it? You accidentally put down your controller and bumped out you. Oh shit, that's funny.
Every enemy does have a reason for attacking you, after all. Except Priscilla. I mean, why did you hurt her? That's actually really fucked up. What is the Painted World? The first painting we're introduced to is the Painted World of Ariamis, which is hung in an Orlando. It was a place to hide all the things that the gods feared, and so it's filled with many references to sin and the occult. In the Ashes of Ariandel DLC, we learn that the paintings are a mirror of the outside world, and so are burned and reborn to mimic the linking of the fire. Just so, there are those on the inside who would prefer to let the painting rot. What is the meaning of each ending? So, in Dark Souls, you're presented with two choices after you defeat the Lord of Cinder. Either you inherit the fire and join the line of succession, preserving the current world order, or you leave the fire to die without fuel, allowing the universe to reach its natural conclusion. By becoming a Lord of Cinder, you sacrifice yourself to restore the light. By becoming a Dark Lord, you choose to lead mankind into a new dark age with an uncertain future. In Dark Souls 2, fire still wanes while the curse still flourishes. You assume a throne inside of a kiln, which takes you to the First Flame and the Lord of Cinder, where you'll make one of these two choices. Turns out neither of them really matter, for the world will continue to ebb and flow between light and dark, so maybe you should heed a certain scholar's proposition instead. A new ending here is to neither rekindle nor squelch the First Flame. Just simply embrace this Twilight era and see what it has in store. As if to follow the consequences of this choice, Dark Souls 3 shows you a world where the future Lords of Cinder refuse to either save the Age of Fire or usher in an Age of Dark. And in the tumult that followed, you are again presented with a choice. Do you continue to link
Wait, what?
Choice?
So the Lords in Dark Souls 3 didn't... They neither linked the fire or... What?
Dark Souls 3 shows you a world where the future Lords of Cinder refuse to either save the Age of Fire or usher in an Age of Dark. And in the
How does that work though? Because isn't it... If you don't save the Age of Fire, aren't you automatically choosing to let the fire burn out, ushering in the Age of Dark?
tumult that followed, you are again presented with a choice. Do you continue to link the fire, despite the ritual not being as impactful as before? Do you use the dark of the curse to subsume the flame and lead the undead into a new age as their Lord of Hollows? Do you let...
Wait, this is also confusing. Nope, the flame just carries on. Oh, okay. But I didn't get either of these endings, did I? Is that because I haven't started New Game Plus? Will I get the cutscene when you go to New Game Plus? Because
you continue to...
I don't recognize either of these endings. Because I'm assuming both of these are from Dark Souls
not being
3.
As impactful as before.
Yeah, because this is where you fought Lord of Cinder. And I didn't go for the Age of Fire. I did not sit down.
Do you use the dark of the curse to...
But I don't recognize this either. When do you get these cutscenes?
Subsume the flame and lead the undead into a new age as their Lord of Hollows? Do you let your firekeeper snuff out the fire and herald in the darkness, only to learn that embers survive amongst the countless lords?
Oh yeah, this is what I did. Wait, was there... Can you choose 3 endings in Dark Souls 3?
Not being presented with a choice. Do you continue to link the fire, despite the ritual not being as impactful as before? Do you use the dark of the curse to subsume the flame and lead the undead into a new age as their Lord of Hollows? Do you let your firekeeper snuff out the fire and herald in the darkness?
Oh, is that because I summoned her, so I chose this ending. Wait, how would I have chosen the other ones? I'm guessing one of them might have been to just walk out. The thing is, you either watch over it yourself, let someone else watch over it, or put off the fire. Okay, so I let her do it then. So wait, how would I have chosen the other endings? I mean, I'm guessing the firekeeper eyes might have something to do with it. Because there was like a difference in whether you let her keep the firekeeper eyes or not. You need to give the firekeeper the eyes and the soul. Oh shit, I used the soul. Do you mean the soul of Lords or whatever? The one you got from the Lord of Cinder? This is interesting.
The ritual not being as impactful as before.
It's funny because I literally did not realize what ending I picked. That is like Dark Souls in a nutshell. Not realizing what the fuck you're actually doing.
Do you use the dark of the curse to subsume the flame and lead the undead into a new age as their Lord of Hollows? Do you let your firekeeper snuff out the fire and herald in the darkness, only to learn that embers survive amongst the countless lords who linked the flame before you? Or do you betray her and take what fire remains all for yourself? You are unkindled ash, after all. What is unkindled ash?
Wait, are there 4 endings in this game? Am I understanding this correctly? Because that seemed like it would have been 1 more ending. 3, okay. Oh, so is that cutscene? Was that part of like what one might refer to as the dark ending?
These are undead who previously tried and failed to link the fire. You weren't strong enough to bear the flame that you inherited, but you weren't weak enough to stay reduced to ash either, and so you became ash, devoid of flame, but still requiring embers as well as souls to heat your cold, cursed frame.
It's part of the ending where you become the soul of Cinder, basically. So that's when you... And I'm assuming, yeah, that's when you linked the fire, right? That's how you become the soul of Cinder. Because from what I understood, I had my mate explain this to me after I completed the game. From what I understand, yeah, and they bow before you. But wait, when they bowed before you, wasn't that when you chose the dark ending? Or like when you become the King of Hollows? Isn't that like... Because that seems like the dark ending. Damn, I feel like I need to watch a specific video just on the end of Dark Souls 3. I'm a bit confused, not gonna lie.
Hence, unkindled are destined to seek the fire that remains in the world. How does the series end? Well, it ends with ash, literally. As the world burns out again and again, ash itself arises. This is a new being, a new species really, that's composed of 1,000 failures who had tried to link the fire over the years. But ash doesn't really belong in this world, and honestly, they have more in common with the beings of the painted world instead, where all of fire's discarded things reside. So, they fight for a new purpose, to reunite the Dark Soul and paint a new world with it, so that we can finally escape this ashen wasteland that Gwyn has created. So, a slave knight called Gale, hollowed beyond belief, sacrifices himself for a new world, and the painter paints a world called Ash, a cold, dark, and very gentle place. This video is too broad. I want specifics.
Yeah.
Join the club. Subscribe, check out other creators in this space, and enjoy endless hours of content that has been made in the years before you saw this video. Before I go, I wanted to give a shout out to one of my favorite Twitch streamers, 39daff. I watched...
Okay, this is This is interesting. Wait, the Grand Betrayal, is this about the ending? Because I do remember the Firekeeper talking a lot about like betrayal and shit when you were giving her the ice and stuff. Or is this some other story part? Secret ending? Oh shit. You played Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2? Yes, I did. Indeed.
Endings in the Soulsborne franchise are generally pretty vague, and Dark Souls 3 is no exception. So in this video, I'm going to do my best to explain each of the 4 endings of Dark Souls 3 and what they mean lore-wise to the Dark Souls universe. Let's start with the most obvious, linking the fire. Throughout the game, almost every NPC that aids you pushes you towards this ending.
Watch the video called Ulasil and Farron Keep are the same. Oh yeah, I heard something about that too. That sounds interesting as well. Oh wait, I'm gonna watch this one first.
From the Firekeeper to Andre the Blacksmith, the player is informed that their goal is to link the fire and continue the current age. Now, the ending in-game is actually pretty simple. After defeating the Soul of Cinder, the Unkindled walks over to the bonfire and lets the flame consume their body, sitting down and assuming their role as Lord of Cinder just as others have done before them. Yet something is a bit off. When Gwyn first linked the flame, it erupted into a fiery explosion, burning many of his knights. Pushes you towards this ending. From the Firekeeper to Andre the Blacksmith, the player is informed that their goal is to link the fire and continue the current age. Now, the ending in-game is actually pretty simple. After defeating the Soul of Cinder, the Unkindled walks over to the bonfire and lets the flame consume their body, sitting down and assuming their role as Lord of Cinder just as others have done before them. Yet something is a bit off. When Gwyn first linked the flame, it erupted into a fiery explosion, burning many of his knights to ash. In Dark Souls 1, if the Chosen Undead chooses to link the flame, it explodes, covering the entire kiln in fire. These are both in stark contrast with the meager flame of Dark Souls 3, which is barely able to engulf just the Unkindled, let alone the entire kiln. From this, we can infer that the flame is weaker than it once was. Years and years of being artificially prolonged have taken their toll on the first flame, which was originally supposed to fade during Gwyn's age. This is further evidenced by the state of Lothric. The fire is still burning during the game, but Lothric is a hodgepodge of different lands from different times being squeezed together. The first flame is no longer a grand, age-sustaining power. Who knows if it will even be able to survive another linking? This first ending to Dark Souls 3 seems to slightly prolong the inevitable, but not really make much impact. Eventually...
Isn't that linking the fire in general though? Hasn't that always been a little bit of like just prolonging the inevitable?
The first flame won't be able to even consume the one linking it, and it will fade. The next ending is considered the quote-unquote true ending by the guidebook, meaning this is probably the closest thing to a confirmed canonical ending we're going to get. This is the end of fire. To achieve this ending, to give the Firekeeper the eyes of a Firekeeper found in the untended graves. The Firekeeper is frightened by the frightful images of betrayal, a world without fire, but she serves you and will follow your path. Once you defeat the Soul of Cinder, her summoning sign will appear near the fire. Summon her and she will initiate the end of fire. She takes the fire in her hands and lets it fade, saying that
darkness will shortly settle.
And indeed, the screen starts to really darken, the world seemingly entering into the Age of Dark, perhaps the first one ever. Yet, the Firekeeper continues, saying,
but one day, tiny flames will dance across the darkness. Like embers linked by Lord's Pass. Ashen One, hearest thou my voice still?
I think there are two very important parts to this. Firstly, the flame will return. the Firekeeper can see the eventual return of the flames to the world, meaning that the cycles are still churning. Although the age
Yeah, so that's the like inevitable ebb and flow of the light and dark they were referring to in the last video then, I assume.
Age of Dark now descends upon the world, a new age of fire will one day break through the blackness, just as the first flame broke into the grey long ago and created disparity. The second piece of importance is the Firekeeper's question. Ashen One, hearest thou my voice still? This seems to hint that the Firekeeper and the Ashen One still have a path to walk in this new dark age. She wants to see if the one she serves is still with her. So even though the fire has faded, the world will keep spinning, so to say. The Ashen One and the Firekeeper have some sort of future to live. Perhaps, so too, do the others of the world of Dark Souls 3. This ending embarks on a path yet untrodden in the series. I see it as a pretty fitting way to close off the franchise. The third and final...
Why is this cutscene? Is this from... is this what happens when I go to the next ending? Or... because I didn't get this. Oh, to the next ending, sorry. When I start in the next journey.
Way to close off the franchise.
What is that?
The third and final official ending is the Usurpation of Fire. This is by far the most complicated ending, in terms of how to achieve it and probably lore implications as well. This ending requires you to first have Yoel the Pilgrim draw power out of you in the form of dark sigils, making you an undead. Next, progress through the questline of Henri, allowing the Pilgrim and the Church to abduct her, perform a rite of wedlock with Henri by impaling her head with the Sword of Avowal. Lastly, defeat the Soul of Cinder and link the first flame. The flame begins to consume you just as it did in the actual linking ending. But with an ominous tone, you begin to writhe and wrestle with the flame, eventually collapsing. When you awake, the flame and sword are but ash. The sun's edge has turned white, and knights of the Sable Church bow to you, Lord of Hollows. Even Henri is among the ranks of Hollows honoring you. This ending seems to be a possible end, or at least a corruption of the cycles. When you take the fire in, you wrestle for control of it. Instead of feeding it with the souls you have acquired and powering it, you use it to power you and your body. Yet, the light does not fade as it did in the End of Fire ending. There is an eventual fade to black, but it's nothing of the sort of loss of light that occurs in the other ending. As Yuria of Londor requested, you wrestled the flame from its mantle. The flame does not appear to have gone out during this. I believe that when the undead took the flame in, it remained at least partially intact, and that is how the undead, Lord of Hollows, utilizes it to strengthen himself. The flame keeps burning, so the Lord of Hollows can make use of its powers, regeneration, and teleportation. In a way, I guess the Age of Fire will continue in a sense. The fire is, after all, still burning. However, this Age of Fire definitely plays by different rules than the previous. This time, almost all power is consolidated in the Lord of Hollows, and subsequently Londor, his new realm. One thing to make note of is that Londor is being controlled by the primordial serpent Ka. This note does make this ending a little bit more sinister and perhaps something that you don't want to do. One thing I still need to mention is the last line of dialogue in this ending. Presumably Londor, Londorian Hollow, uttering, So for some reason, Londor, the land of Yoel, Yuria, and the primordial serpent Ka, is not whole, and it seems that going down the Usurpation of Fire ending is the first step towards piecing this land back together. Back in Dark Souls 1, Koth wanted to bring about an Age of Dark, but he since appears to have realized a Dark Age and a Dark Lord is not the true path for the undead descendants of the furtive pygmy, or at least his version of the true path. Now he wishes for the Usurpation, a Lord of Hollows to arise and wrest the flame for himself, ushering in a new kind of age, an Age of Man. Or at least, that's what Koth wants us to think. There is one more ending, but it is more of a secret. This ending brings no achievement with it and would be pretty hard to think of on your own. I'm going to call this the alternate End of Fire ending, or just alternate, as it branches off from the End of Fire towards the last few seconds of the ending. To achieve this, you must strike the Firekeeper as she holds the fading flame in her hands during the End of Fire. Doing this prompts a new cutscene, with the Ashen One taking the flame from the Firekeeper and holding it up to the sun. Part of the opening narration plays in the background.
Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
This is a pretty dark ending. The unnecessary...
What was that?
This is a pretty dark ending.
Fuck!
This is a pretty dark ending. The unnecessary cruelty shown to the Firekeeper and the narrator's ominous dialogue create a brooding, almost sinister atmosphere. The narrator's words help us piece together what happened. Ash seeketh Ember. The Ashen One took the flame for himself. He sought Ember, and the first flame is probably the most powerful Ember in the game. So, even though this ending does branch off from the End of Fire, I think it has a lot more in common with the Usurpation ending, as both include the player taking the fire for himself and using its power for some form of personal gain. Other aspects that are important to take note of in this ending are the amount of light during the ending and the perspective focus. The fade to black at the end is akin to the linking or the usurpation fade, not the End of Fire. More reason to believe that the fire continues to burn in this ending as well as the linking and usurpation ones. Though it does appear that the fire has faded some amount compared to the usurpation ending, since before the fade to black, the world is noticeably darker than it was in other non-End of Fire endings. I'd say that the flame experienced some decline while the Firekeeper held it, but the player stopped it from completely fading by killing the Firekeeper and taking the flame. This would mean that the fire would be weaker in this ending as compared to the usurpation ending. Additionally, towards the end of the sequence, the camera starts to point up to the sun, the player almost offering the flame to the sun. The red seeping down from the sky lines up perfectly with the flame in the player's hands. I think this is kind of a stylistic way to go about this ending, showing that the player, with the power of the flame, is really only in servitude to the natural forces of the world, and not any other person or god or being. This juxtaposes with the usurpation ending, where the player has a sense of duty and responsibility to serve Londor, even if as a lord. So, quick recap. The linking of the fire is kind of prolonging the inevitable, you're not making too big of a change. The End of Fire is taking the Dark Souls world into a place that it has never gone before, and I think it is a good spot for a canonical ending, if that is the canonical ending, entering into a Dark Age that hasn't been done before in Dark Souls, or we haven't seen the results of it done in Dark Souls before. Usurpation of Fire is still a little bit misty, and you are serving Koth, who is responsible for a lot of tragedies, so I don't think I really like that ending. And then the secret End of Fire ending, however, in that, you're really mean to the Firekeeper, and I really like the Firekeeper, so I don't think it's too great of an ending. Those last points were really all opinion, so I'm not backing that up with anything. I'm just telling you guys how I feel. That does it for my analysis of the endings in Dark Souls 3. Hope you guys have enjoyed this video. If you want more Dark Souls 3 lore, my channel has a lot of it, so go check that.
You forgot the ending where you die a bunch of times and give up. I didn't kill the dancer. One hit, and now I can't kill her. Ah, shit, dude. Ending 1. Try bonfire and then futility. Sitting in the dark next to your waifu. Ending 2. Alternative bad end. And a 3. Make Londor great again. Lincoln is the Ashen One acting on a sense of duty. Flame dying is the Ashen One acting on a sense of order, that darkness must follow light. Usurpation is the undead acting on a sense of purpose. Flame dying alternate is the Ashen One acting on a sense of greed. That's kinda nice way of putting it. So I went for order then, which is still funny, the fact that I did that without like actually realizing. I mean, no, I'm pretty sure I did say that I think I picked the dark ending, and like this is the dark ending, let's be honest, or the ending for the Age of Dark. I wanted Firekeeper to step on me, not the other way around. End of Fire. After realizing that you're simply prolonging the inevitable by linking the fire, you choose instead to end the fire and usher in the Age of Darkness. With the Firekeeper at your side, the champion of Ash can lead forth the Age of Darkness. Another thing to take note on with this ending is that unlike Dark Souls 1 version of the ending Reign of Fire, You're not being asked to let the abyss consume the world entirely. Rather, you're simply letting the light fade. Does this mean that by doing so, mankind can survive this new age? I see the line here is thou still, my voice still, as a realization that the age of dark has come around, but it isn't that bad. That the Lords of Sin and the Firekeepers have spent so many years trying to link the flame when it really isn't necessary. But when the flame does go out, you can still hear the voice, you can still go on. Interesting, interesting. Let's see, which one were you talking about? Dark Souls 3 lore, is Fernkeep actually Ulasil? Is that the one? That seems to be the one with the most views, at least. Yeah. First one. Oh, damn, this one is from 7 years ago. Damn. How old is this game? I'm getting fucking old. Wait, you think this one is better? It has substantially lower views. Not that that necessarily means that it's not as good. You think we should do the first one? The guy doesn't talk, but it's good. Two most obvious points, Knight Artorias and the Abyss Watchers, Sif and the Old Wolf of Farron. Wait. Overarching themes and connections with Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3.
Avoid any confusion, we'll just keep referring to it as Ulasil, as that is its true name.
Ah, this one is easier to watch. Sorry.
Is Farron Keep actually the ancient and forgotten land of Ulasil? Or as we know it in Dark Souls 1 as Darkroot Garden and Darkroot Basin, before we access the DLC content and learn that it is in fact Ulasil. But for the sake of this video and to avoid any confusion, we'll just keep referring to it as Ulasil, as that is its true name. In short, my theory says yes, Farron Keep is actually Ulasil. Now there are a lot of points I use to argue my theory, so I'll try to keep this as organized as possible. Let me just reiterate a point I like to make a lot, being that there are very few coincidences in the Dark Souls universe. If we find something somewhere, it is typically there for a reason and on purpose, especially in cases we find ourselves backtracking to get said items. Alright, now let's get started before I start rambling. So we know that there are a few things that are native to Ulasil. We know that Princess Dusk is from Ulasil, as well as her guardian Elizabeth the Mushroom and the Mushroom People.
Yeah.
Here in Farron Keep, we find a small pack of Gru stationed on a patch of land containing several dead mushrooms. If we travel a little further, we find a small cave which hosts a single corpse praying to a large mushroom figure, who closely resembles Elizabeth. On the corpse, we find the Golden Scroll, which reads, "A golden scroll chronicling the vast research of the Xanthus scholars. Give to a sorcerer to learn the arts of Ulasil. In the lost land of Ulasil, the sorceries orchestrated light and were set to shine golden in hues." And directly next to the corpse, we find a chest containing the antiquated set, which was unique to Princess Dusk in Dark Souls 1. Furthermore, if we continue exploring the swamp, we find Dusk's headpiece itself, the Crown of Dusk, and it states, "Feathered crown bestowed upon the Princess of Ulasil, land of ancient golden sorceries." We could speculate that the corpse we seemingly find praying and or worshipping Elizabeth is Dusk, but I don't find that to be the case, since the golden scroll found upon it does state that the scroll is the chronicles that the vast research of the Xanthus scholars have dug up about Ulasil. Curious that twice in a row now, we are invaded in the swamp by Yellowfinger Hazel, who happens to be a Xanthus scholar. Let's take a look at a few of her items, starting with the Xanthus crown.
Guy? I don't remember
Crown
that.
supposedly made in imitation of a divine creature of Ulasil, land of ancient golden sorceries. Xanthus clothing is the mark of a researcher of lost sorceries, and the oversized crown is emblematic of their work. Such a curious pursuit is surely nothing to be ashamed of.
Is he trying to look like a mushroom?
Made in imitation of a divine creature of Ulasil, which coincidentally looks like a mushroom.
Yeah.
A mushroom that Elizabeth happens to be. I also want to point out the description uses of Ulasil rather than from Ulasil, giving the indication that Elizabeth never left Ulasil for reasons unknown. But to the keen eye, she seems to be stationary.
Yeah, which is interesting, because then you also find the mushrooms in Darkroot Garden.
As we see her in Dark Souls 1, without having any arms or legs, which would suggest lack of mobility. Obviously. We are also able to summon Yellowfinger Hazel for the Abyss Watcher's fight. When doing so, she teaches us the proper bow gesture, the exact same gesture that Dusk teaches us in Dark Souls 1. Again, I'm not suggesting Dusk is in this game, you can just see these immense similarities. So we know that the Xanthus scholars study Ulasil specifically, so why are their findings, as well as so many other Ulasil related things here? My best guess is that the best way for a Xanthus scholar to study the arts of Ulasil would be in Ulasil, hence finding all the appropriate clues that help point it out here. Next, I want to talk about...
So wait, but then the order, like the chronological order, would have been Ulasil first, because the DLC in Dark Souls 1 is actually going back in time. And then... I don't understand. So wait, is Darkroot Garden the same as well? So then Darkroot Garden, and then it became Farron Keep. Am I understanding this correctly?
That don't have a whole lot of story relation to them, but still enough to strengthen my theory. First, let's talk about the Sable Church of Londor, which we won't go into too much detail right now, but there is a whole lot more I would like to cover in a separate video about the Black Church of Londor. But for now, we'll just look at how they relate to what I'm saying. If we look at Uria's equipment, specifically the build mask, it says, Attire of the 3 mentors of the Sable Church of Londor. This build mask belongs to Uria, the second eldest. These maidens of a primordial serpent were renowned as founders of the Sable Church, which offered salvation for hollows. Now, let's look at the Dead Again miracle. Londor, the Hollow Realm, is a society of undead comprised of the corpses.
It's Ulasil, Darkroot Garden, Darkroot Basin, Baron's Keep. But Darkroot Garden and Darkroot Basin is technically the same, right? Just that's both parts of the area in Dark Souls 1. Right? But yeah, okay.
And shades of those who led unsavory lives. Is such a blessing really something
because there's nothing of this in Dark Souls 2, is there?
One must ponder? Society of Undead, huh? Now where does that sound familiar? It kind of sounds like New Londo from Dark Souls 1. And if this isn't an insinuation that Londor is actually New Londo, we at least know that it's very similar in principle. But what I really want to touch on is the Primordial Serpent, who once made an appearance in New Londo, establishing the Dark Race there by teaching people to invade and pillage humanity. Uria sells the Dark Hand from her inventory, and that is exclusive to the Dark Wraiths. So it seems safe to assume that the Primordial Serpent in Londor is the same who visited New Londo. Plus, if we kill Yuria, she specifically mentions Koth, confirming undoubtedly that this is the same serpent. We can also assume that Koth was the same primordial serpent who tricked the people of Ulasil into digging up Manus to feed off the humanity of the prime human. I came to this conclusion thanks to some dialogue with Hawkeye Goff. He says, "But the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorias, threatens to devour our entire land of Ulasil. It seems that this dire fate is unavoidable, but seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad." I believe he uses the word dark to describe the serpent's intention and not of his color. He goes on to say that the dark emanates from Manus himself, and after encountering the dragon Calamite, he says, "The black dragon troubles you yet, I see?" Which shows the difference he knows between dark and black, which leads me to believe that the dark primordial serpent is Koth, since up until now, we know he's been behind everything dark. The reason I bring this up is because the spread of the Abyss is very important to the history of Ulasil. The Abyss also relates to New Londo, and now we can assume also the Sable Church of Londor, since Koth is involved. I say this because we find several things in Fahrenkeep.
Where you fight Calamite is where you fight the Hydra in Dark Souls 1. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes sense when you think about it. The huge ladder down and everything. I've never considered that. I mean, to be fair, before this I never realized that Ulasil was part of Darkroot, or technically is Darkroot Garden either. Oh, that's interesting.
That are directly related to Londor and the Abyss, including, but not limited to, a hollow gem. We know hollows are directly related to the city of Londor. We also know that in order to craft weapons using the hollow gem, we must have the profaned coal, which when given to the blacksmith Andre, he distinctly says that he can see the abyss in this coal. We also find the miracle atonement, which says, "Miracle given to those cast out from the Sable Church of Londor." This is the only tale known by exiles, who believe it carries words of forgiveness. Cursed journeys too must come to an end. We find
the Sun's fortress snakes are crucified by Grus in Fahrenkeep. I don't know. Have I met Grus? I don't remember that. Who is that? Crucified the Sun's fortress snakes. So wait, do you find that in this game, in Dark Souls 3? This wraith is the one from before 14. Oh yeah, that's the Dark Wraiths. Yeah, you did not, because they also used the Dark Hand here, I remember. So that I did make note of. Grus are the ones that jump on you and hit you with the legs usually. You see them in Dark Souls 1 as well. Oh wait, is it like the thieving ones? Or the thief looking ones? They do jump on you. Grus. Oh wait, is it those one? Yeah. Okay.
Dark Wraiths here as well. Also, looking at a very common enemy here, the Gru, they look very similar to the abyss-infected bloatheads we fight in the Ulasil Township in Dark Souls 1. Since the chosen undead slayed Manus, the abyss stopped consuming Ulasil. So while Ulasil wasn't completely destroyed, the abyss and time definitely left its mark. Now I'd like to take a look at a couple of things that might not be as compelling, but are still more than mere coincidence. In Dark Souls 1, there is a large tower leading from the Undead Burg down into Darkroot Basin, or again, for all intents and purposes, Ulasil. The key for this tower, the Watchtower Basement Key, reads, "The basement of the Watchtower forms a stone cell. There are rumors of a hero turned hollow who was locked away by a dear friend, for his own good, of course. I suspect the dear friend to be Gwyn's firstborn, or the Nameless King, but I'll try to uncover all of those shenanigans in a separate video. Anyways, this tower connecting to Ulasil is where we fight Havel the Rock in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 3, at
So wait, would not Havel be the one locked away then?
Peak, we fight a knight who is either Havel himself or one of his followers. This isn't super important at the moment. The important and peculiar thing about this is after killing the knight in Archdragon Peak, we can travel back to Farenkeep and find atop of what I suspect is the same tower, a corpse containing Havel's equipment. Again, coincidences don't just happen in Dark Souls. I cannot stress that enough. Another less compelling point I'd like to make is the presence of the black bow of Ferris and Ferris's hat. Both can be easily deciphered as replicas, but curious, we find a bowman that drops the exact same items in Dark Souls 1. More curious is that she is located in Ulasil, right outside the Forest Hunters Covenant. Again, with that whole coincidence thing. Am I right? Okay, now we're going to jump into something deeper that I found absolutely spectacular. In Dark Souls 1, we learn about a brave knight and the legend he left behind. His name is Artorias, one of the 4 knights of Lord Gwyn, who was able to traverse the abyss, fight off Manus, and...
I'm good. Did you check out the area of the Nameless? I did indeed. I went out and found Ornstein's armor, who, from what I understood from reading the description, supposedly went to find the Nameless King. And then I also went up the ladder and found this Havel, or follower of Havel. And he did smack me once, but I did get him. Or did he? Wait, did he mess me up twice? No, I think I got him on the second try, didn't I? I think so. And I also found the Twilight Dragon Torso Stone. Holy shit, that's a good one. Did you check the Nameless Lore video? No, I have not. I have it in a tab at the moment. I have a lot of videos in queue here. But I am gonna watch that one. Seems interesting. I did hear this one mention something being that the key for the base of the tower, someone locked away, and he said it either was for that thing didn't really make sense for me, because he said that he thinks it either refers to the firstborn son or whatever, or Nameless King. I don't know how he came to that conclusion, because in my head, like, wouldn't that refer to Havel, since he is the one down there? I don't know.
Playing the DLC, we actually learn a very different story about Artorias, about his nary a murmur of dark, and how it led the Abyss to swallowing him and inevitably tainting him. It's not as legendary a story as it is poignant, but what we do learn is that most of the legend of Artorias
is not a hollow.
Is actually about the chosen undead. But that isn't super important to what I'm talking about.
Wait, did it say that it was a hollow? Oh. Wait, where am I? 11, on minute 11.
There is a large base cell.
Oh yeah! There are rumors of a hero turned hollow. Wait, how do we know that Havel is not a hollow? Couldn't he technically be hollow as well? Locked away by a dear friend, for his own good, of course. But technically, this is not really locked anymore either, just technically, let's be honest here, couldn't Havel literally walk out of here? He could just walk up to the Taurus Demon or out to Undead Parish. So I mean, that might be a reason to think that he's not the one, just technically. I mean, this door is locked, but the upstairs of this tower is technically not locked.
There are rumors of isn't super important to what I'm talking about. What is important, though, is the story of bond between man and beast, more specifically, Artorias and his great grey wolf, Sif. On our way to fight Manus, we can find Sif inside a circle of protection emanating from the great shield Artorias gave to him. When we fight Sif in Dark Souls 1, we also see him wielding Artorias' greatsword. We learn from the Soul of Sif, the great grey wolf who guards the grave of Artorias the Abyss Walker. Use Soul of Sif, who inherited the Divine Night Sword, to acquire a huge amount of souls or to create a unique weapon. So we can assume that with Artorias dead and or consumed by the Abyss, both sword and shield belong to Sif. We know the sword was inherited by him, and we can assume the shield as well, since Artorias left it behind to defend him. To further my point, in order to receive the sword or shield of Artorias in Dark Souls 1, we have to have the Soul of Sif. We also know that Sif remained in Ulasil to always be near Artorias' grave. So let me get to the point I'm trying to make with all of this, but first let me point out one more thing. In Dark Souls 1, the Forest Hunters Covenant...
Oh yeah, because technically, Artorias dies in Ulasil. And the grave of Artorias, whom Sif is protecting, is in Darkroot Garden.
Is run by Alvina. Upon joining, she gives us a ring which reads, Alvina was a trusted friend of Knight Artorias and the Great Wolf Sif. So boom, we link her to the dynamic duo immediately. When speaking to her, she describes the Forest Hunters as a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. With the whole Abyss fiasco, Ulasil is home to many graves of those who were consumed by the dark of the Abyss and those who died trying to fight it back. Forest Hunters are there to protect these sacred graves, just as we know Sif is guarding Artorias' grave. Alvina also says, the clan is thine own family, to thine kinsmen forever stay true. So defending the graves of those killed staving off the Abyss and the concept of family are strong traditions and beliefs held by the Forest Hunters of Ulasil. We see a very, very similar pattern here in Farron Keep. The covenant item for the Watchdog of Farron reads, Ancient medallion depicting the crest of a wolf, symbolizes the pact with the Old Wolf of Farron, equipped to pledge oneself to the Watchdogs of Farron. The Watchdogs ensure that the warriors sleep in serenity by taking the form of loyal spirits and hunting down those who would trespass the woods of Farron.
Oh, so wait, Old Wolf of Farron. Is that a reference to Sif?
A wolf here in a land seemingly that is Ulasil, defending the rest of warriors slain fighting off the Abyss, summoning warriors to defend the land? That sounds like exactly what the Forest Hunters Covenant did in Ulasil in Dark Souls 1. In fact, it is exactly what they did. If we look at the Cinders of a Lord we received from defeating the Abyss Watchers, it says, The Watchers of the Abyss swore upon their shared wolf's blood, which also served as their mandate as lords. So we can see from this description the strong concept of unity and family, their shared wolf blood. In fact, upon killing the Abyss Watchers, we receive the soul of the blood of the wolf, and it states, the blood was spread amongst the Abyss Watchers, and their souls are one with the soul of the wolf blood master. Again, we see the ideology of unity and connection. We also can transpose the Wolf Knight's greatsword from this soul, or rather, Artorias' greatsword that was inherited by Sif with this soul. Seemingly the same soul we used in Dark Souls 1 to get the same sword. To guess who this wolf might be, do I really need to bring up coincidences again? Protecting the grave and memory of Artorias is something Sif has always held dear and been steadfast in doing. There are 2 covenant rewards from the Watchdogs of Farron I would like to reference before I start wrapping it up. I know, you shouldn't even need more convincing, but I'm going to do it anyways. The first item we'll look at is the Wolf Ring, and it reads, Ring associated with Abyss Walker Artorias, one of the 4 Knights of Gwyn, the First Lord. Okay, Very blunt and simple enough. Why does this wolf have it? I can't think of any other wolves that fancied Artorias.
Yeah, so the uncertainty is regarding the part where in Dark Souls 1 you don't know that Izo isn't Havel himself. Oh, the armor mentions that all Havel warriors wear the same stuff and are fierce warriors that never retreat. If it's Havel, then it could be that he was locked because he had hatred for magic and hated Seath, so Gwyn might have locked him to prevent the two of them fighting. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be. That makes sense. Yeah. So it's not sure, but it's technically anyone can wear the armor. And let's be honest here, you find his armor in a different place, which is a bit confusing. But from that point, it also does make sense that it would be Havel who was locked there. Interesting, thank you.
Next is the Wolf Knight's Great Shield, which states, Great Shield of a knight tainted by the dark of the abyss, a master of the wolf's blood of Farron. So from this, we learn that is Artorias' Great Shield, which is bestowed upon Sif. It also confirms Sif is the wolf whose blood unites the Abyss Watchers, as Artorias was his master.
Damn, I feel like I should have been able to catch this during gameplay, but I 100% did not. I feel like I am pretty good at reading item descriptions too, so I'm kinda disappointed in myself, not gonna lie.
Sure. And we see in the description that Artorias was the master of the wolf's blood. Just to confirm this even further, we'll look at the Wolf Knight helm, which we know bears an exact semblance to Artorias' armor, and it says, Helm of a knight tainted by the dark of the abyss. The twilight blue tassel is damp and will ever remain so. A vanquished knight left behind only wolf's blood and legacy of duty. The undead legion of Farron was formed to bear his torch, and the armor of these Abyss Watchers suggests their own eventual end.
At the same time, Havel might have wanted to kill Gwyn, which would have put an end to every problem, really. So that would also grant him life in prison. If it's not Havel, then the Nameless King also forsake the world and uses incantations only, and is friend with the dragons, which we know in Dark Souls 1 that the dragons were the enemies. Oh yeah, that's true too. So that is the reason why he said that Nameless King could be the one. Okay.
We know Artorias
Damn, should we watch the Nameless King one after this?
To save him and to try to take the abyss on himself. So we know that the wolf and its blood spoken of is indeed Sif. We can also make the assumption that since this wolf of Farron has both the wolf ring and the great shield of Artorias, that it is in fact an old and dying Sif, who has given everything, including his soul and blood, to continue to fight the abyss that once took his master. To prove this point even further, I want to dissect the word Farron. We know this is Farron's Keep. We also know the wolf in charge of the watchdogs of Farron's Covenant is called Old Farron. Another thing we know is that the name of Artorias seems to be forgotten, as all of his gear is called the Wolf Knight. We can also make the assumption that if the name Artorias could be forgotten, certainly the less known name Sif could be as well. Anyway, back to Farron.
Interesting detail.
The name Farron derives from the Latin and Old French ferrum and or ferrant, which roughly translates to iron gray hair, or one who habitually wore gray. So if we use this in replace of Farron, we would call it the wolf's blood of iron gray, or blood of Sif the Great Grey Wolf. Or we would call them Iron Gray's watchdogs, or we could call the old wolf Farron or Old Iron Gray. But as for me, I just like to call him Sif. Given the loyalty we see from Sif and how much unity, loyalty, and blood meant to both the Force Hunters of Ulasil and the Watchdogs of Farron, then we have to believe that no matter what, Sif would continue to uphold his duties of guarding Artorias' grave and the rest of the world from the abyss. And if he is here, then we know Farron's Keep is indeed Ulasil. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed this
Let's be
video.
honest here.
Please leave me your thoughts.
Very convincing. Very convincing, I'd say. Has Ornstein become a dragon? Okay, wait. Let's see. We finished this one as well. Grand Betrayal seems interesting. Law of Bosses. Nameless King. Kinda wanna watch that one. Yom seems like it could be interesting. Also, another reason Nameless King could be the one in prison is that in Dark Souls 3 you meet a Havel Knight, or maybe even a Havel himself, since time and space is convoluted, at the corpse of a dragon which supposedly he has slain, probably in search of the Nameless King. Yeah, and it would make sense since, you know, since Ornstein went there to find the Nameless King, and wasn't Ornstein and Havel both Knights of Gwyn? So, you know, Knights of the same place, having the same mission to find a Nameless King. That could be a reason why it would make sense that it actually is Havel. That because he should have been ordered to kill him by Gwyn himself, yeah, since Havel was a loyal warrior to Gwyn, at least until Gwyn chose Seath to become an Archduke, which surely Havel didn't like, because we all know he hates Seath and magic. Okay, yeah. Damn, that's interesting. Okay, I kinda feel like we should go for some Nameless King lore now.
The story of Gwyn's children is to tell the story of Gwyn himself, for his children were all born.
Great chest ahead. Damn, this is interesting. Very interesting indeed. If anyone knows more videos that are nice to watch, tell me. I have a few here that seemed interesting, but if there's other ones like the one we just watched, be sure to say so. Also, you find Ornstein's spear at the end of the road after you kill Nameless King. Wait, I didn't find this. Oh no, yeah, I did, but that was from like before, right? Before the gate opened. Yeah, we found his spear there, and then after, but that was before we killed him. And then after you kill him, you find the armor inside of the video place. Oh, you can grab it through the gate. Oh yeah, because I did take it before fighting Nameless King, but the armor we found afterwards. Interesting. Okay, let's go. I think I'm gonna take a quick break again though, so just give me like 2 minutes and we will be right back with some more Dark Souls lore. Specifically, we're going to watch the Nameless King's Betrayal. Just give me a minute, I'm gonna just be right back. See you soon. And we are back. Let's keep going.
To tell the story of Gwyn's children is to tell the story of Gwyn himself, for his children were all born to fulfill a purpose. Gwyn's first daughter, Guinevere, was a maternal figure cherished by all. She was born to soothe the kingdom after a period of intense war against the dragons. Gwyn's son, Gwyndolin, was a master of illusion. After Guinevere fled the failing kingdom in fear, it was Gwyndolin who disguised the fading of the light. And finally, Gwyn's youngest daughter, Filianore, was truly a product of her father's pride, for as long as she slumbered, Gwyn's world would not end. But there was a fourth child, a nameless king erased from history, the god of war, Gwyn's firstborn son.
Ooh, okay. We're getting straight into it. Wait, so the nameless king is the firstborn son? That is interesting. Fuck, I kind of want to read all the items from the firstborn son now in Dark Souls 1. I mean, you find them in Dark Souls 3 too, don't you? I mean, he's probably gonna refer to it. PogChamp indeed.
The first war ever fought was the War for Disparity, a war for the right to flesh and blood, where before there was only stone, a war for the right to the surface, where before there was only the below, a war for the right to a beginning and to an end, for before there was neither. The everlasting dragons were to be introduced to the concept of the end, and it was Gwyn's firstborn son, like his brothers and...
I just realized, I mean, I didn't take note of it before, but the nameless king, his crown, is that not incredibly similar to the crown of Gwyn? That's interesting. And this all makes sense as well, because in Anolondo, where you fight Ornstein and Smough, there's 3 statues of Guinevere, Gwyn, I believe, and then one is gone. And that would explain, because if there's a betrayal, because he signed up with the dragons, Gwyn decided to remove the last statue. His whole outfit kind of looks like Gwyn's. Oh yeah, it might do. Oh, I never considered that.
his sisters to come, who was divinely conceived for this purpose. So it was that the son's eldest born inherited the lightning from his father, along with this powerful...
Oh yeah, because he also uses the lightning spears.
...full predisposition for war and arms. His weapon was an ingenious sword spear that leveraged the user's own body weight, allowing it to be trodden remarkably deep into tough dragonhide. This was the earliest form of what would become the cross spear, which went on to inspire the legendary weapon wielded by the dragon slayer Ornstein, who was, unsurprisingly, anointed the first knight to the Nameless King himself. The Nameless King also wore an attire woven of sharp dragon scales, as they were themselves impervious to fire, and it seems that the best tools against the dragons were taken from the dragons themselves, a philosophy that another legendary figure, Havel, clearly took to heart. As the man cased himself in stone and took a legendary dragon tooth as his weapon. Havel, too, not only served the Nameless King in the war, but also his first knight Ornstein as well, becoming the third member of a legendary trio of dragon slayers, who would eventually come to inspire the miraculous tale known as Sacred Oath. And so, it was with strength, courage, cunning, and unity that the war for disparity was won.
The dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions
thou will understand one day. Me, there's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hairs to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose.
With the war won, these lords were the first to face an uncomfortable truth, that their glory, much like that of the dragons, would not last forever. The everlasting dragons were vulnerable now, and were forced to adapt to this unfamiliar and hostile world. So they gave birth, and slowly began to mutate and deviate in their evolution. Wyverns, serpents, man-serpents, and basilisks, the imperfect, the crossbreeds, and the wretches, dragons that spit fire, lightning, poison, and corrosion. Some even caught the undead curse. And so it was that despite Gwyn's best efforts, dragons and their kin lived on, some as unchanged as ever.
Rumour it may be, but I have heard of a surviving ancient dragon who resides in this land. A coterie of undead serves the dragon, as they train to become dragons themselves. Sounds unlikely, but you never know, do you?
Wait, is that an actual dialogue? I don't remember that one.
As the gods really should have known, faith always finds a way. And ironically, it was the gods and not the dragons who failed to adapt. A war had been fought in the name of disparity, but Gwyn's Age of Fire was nothing of the sort. Darkness was the enemy now, and Gwyn would do anything to prevent his Age of Fire from ending. Anything. So how righteous, truly, could their war against the ancient, unchanging dragons have been when Gwyn himself refused to cede to the natural order? Thus began the betrayal of Gwyn's firstborn son, his god of war, who allied with the remaining ancient dragons. Shamed by his firstborn's betrayal, enraged at his disobedience, and driven by that famous desire to erase all that opposed him, Gwyn disowned his firstborn son. His royal blood was denied. His legacy was expunged from the annals of history, and the altars of his worship were smashed beyond recognition. His name was lost forever. But as the gods ought to know, faith always finds a way, and the Nameless King had some faithful knights indeed. Look within the rubble of these statues. Look amidst the traces of the Nameless King's foot wrappings, his braces, his attire, and you might just spy a familiar cross-spear design belonging to the Firstborn's first knight, the Dragonslayer Ornstein. In the dragonless age that followed the Nameless King's betrayal, Ornstein was assigned to guard the Grand Cathedral, and for the captain of the 4 Knights of Gwyn, this must have been a lowly role indeed, as he wasn't even guarding Gwyn's daughter, he was guarding an illusion, nor was he alongside his fellow knights. Instead, he was partnered with Executioner Smo, a cannibal and a glutton, someone who could never call himself Ornstein's equal. So as his fellow knights faded away, as Gwyn burned to cinder for his age, Ornstein eventually left the ruined cathedral and abandoned his post in order to search for the Nameless King that he once served. Funnily enough, Smo, of all people, was the last knight of Gwyn to remain at his post. We know this for after defeating Aldrich, we can purchase his armor, which implies that Smo, the cannibal, may well have been cannibalized himself. An ironic twist of fate.
That's why I bit Ornstein first, just Smo is a joke. True. That fight is so much easier when you do Ornstein first. Though on my playthrough I'm doing on Dark Souls 1 right now, I have to defeat Smo first, because I have a save where I'm basically trying to 100% the game. So I need the soul of Smo, and there's only one way to get it.
That Ornstein was lucky to avoid. And we don't know exactly where or for how long Ornstein set off in search of his Nameless King. But if one attempted to trace his path, one would find evidence of the influence that these 2 men may well have left upon the world. In Ferossa, for example, we witness an order of lion knights with armor blessed by a certain war god. Even more curiously, the figure depicted on their helmet stands his own against a dragon. In the drowned ruins of Hade, there's a being who aspires to the great legacy of the old dragon slayer. So is this Ornstein himself? Probably not, though how curious is it that a man inspired by a dragon slayer would be allied with the dragons that are right outside his gate. The world was changing, and in truth, those who aspire to conquer dragons overwhelmingly end up with them as their allies. Look to our nameless king, who was born for a war against them, only to ally with the vestiges of their race. Look to Vendrick, who inherited Gwyn's legacy, yet aspired to recreate their power. Look to the kingdom of Lothric, whose knights were originally hunters of dragons, yet they ended up taming them and fighting at their side. Look at Prince Rickard, who fought in a stronghold filled with serpents and ended up being summoned as their champion at Archdragon Peak. Look to Havel, who adopted a spine of stone and a dragon's tooth only to uphold a sacred oath with their nameless king. And finally, look...
Oh, so I misunderstood this. I thought Havel and Ornstein went there to find the nameless king to, well, sort of like slay him or something. But are they not sort of referring to them going there to actually join him? Or am I misunderstanding this?
To Ornstein, the dragon slayer, who, laden with duties and oaths, decided that the only one that would matter was his pledge to Gwyn's exiled son. And so it was that the way of the dragon led him to the Nameless King's stronghold. In the years after his exile, the Nameless King had tamed a storm drake, upon which he had led a lifetime of battle. Eventually, he settled here, upon Archdragon Peak. This, it appears, was a place where dragons and their kin could worship and live in peace. It was only a matter of time, after all, until Gwyn's Age of Fire would burn down to ash, and dragons, as we know, have both time and patience in abundance. Alas, an Unkindled would eventually find his way here to Archdragon Peak, driven by this unstoppable desire to claim the strength of a war god, and to claim the strength of his ancient companions, so that Gwyn's Age of Fire could finally be brought to an end. For war is supposed to be waged for what we believe in, not to erase our opposition from existence.
Damn. Good one. Good one. That was interesting. Grand betrayal. So is this not the same one? No? Damn, there's so much betrayal going on. Okay, that is interesting. So the Nameless King is actually the firstborn son. That is kinda cool. Because during all of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, I don't know if there's really any references to it in Dark Souls 2, I can't remember. But as far as I know, during Dark Souls 1, there was always nothing but speculations, pretty much. Where no one knew who who the firstborn son was. Where people even had theories that Sunbro could have been the firstborn son. That is interesting.
Firelink Shrine is a rather terrible place when you think about it. Sure, the Firekeeper will always be there for you, but what about when you're not there for her? She's disposable, forgotten, just like Champion Gundyr who's stranded in another dimension, or like the Handmaiden, chained...
Stranded in another dimension. Yeah, because I still don't know that either. We have the two versions of Gundyr, which is sort of interesting.
To this fate, for what must feel like an eternity.
Remember well.
And yeah, I still don't know this. What is up with the dark Firelink Shrine?
I am undead, bound forever by the shrine's curse.
As the fire is linked over and over, kingdoms change, and so too does the shrine. In this world, as we know, the shrine is a literal graveyard of ash, quite befitting of an exhausted world. Though one constant through it all is the suffering of the firekeepers. These women aren't as selfless as you might think. No, they're prisoners, just like you, and they fight for the linking of the fire, for with the linking of the fire comes rest.
Finally, the curse of the undead will be lifted, and I can die human.
Wait, how the fuck do you get that dialogue? She can't talk, can she? Or is it after you save her?
Long have I awaited one such as you. One who can set me free.
Ashen One, link the fire. For the Lords of Cinder. For the Ashen Prisoners. For all those held to preserve the fire. Link the first flame.
Though as we've come to learn, this rest is temporary, and the curse never was lifted. And yet, the legend of the linking of the fire continues to infect the minds of many. Undead are shepherded towards the first flame, and the kingdoms of the gods are always designed to enable their sacrifice in some way. Have you ever noticed that the incinerating kiln is never too far from the kingdom of men? Firelink Shrine is a crumbled peak of New Londo. The Throne of Want sits below Drangleic Castle, and in Lothric, hidden behind the King's Garden, along a trail of ash and untended graves, is the current iteration of Firelink Shrine.
Current?
And what must be the 1000th Firekeeper, capable of sending us forward to be face to face with Cinder itself.
Surrender your fires to the true heir. Let him grant death to the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
Those that fail to become Cinder are cremated all the same, their ashes scattered in the untended graves by the soul of Cinder. Those that succeed become Lords of Cinder, but it says a lot about the future that they fight for if our lords have refused to fight for it a second time. And so, the grand betrayal was conceived. This betrayal of the flame was not a novel concept by any means, but perhaps it was still a necessary one, considering it led to the link of fire being threatened and the bell tolling for the unkindled. According to his cinders, the Prince Lothric was destined to be a Lord of Cinder and was cherished by the royal family, though, ironically, he was born ill, shriveled and frail, unable even to wield the platinum sword that was his birthright. Conversely, Lothric's older brother, Lorien, was a great champion of the realm. While his younger brother's sword would never be wielded, his was scorched black.
Damn, I have to check all the boss weapons I can make now. I never went back to Firelink Shrine, since I have the soul of like the Nameless King and shit now.
By the flame of the demon prince, which he had slain single-handedly. The great tragedy that's referenced so often in their lore is surely that while Prince Lothric was chosen to be a Lord of Cinder, Prince Lorien was the one suited for it. And so, Lorien must have had a great love for his brother, for he embraced Lothric's curse, merging their two souls.
Yeah, I think I've gotten a few little DLC spoilers here.
Tragically, this left Lorien mute and crippled.
In other videos
Yet,
as well.
It is said that Lorien indeed wished it so, all the same.
Unfortunate.
There's this great mention of the grief of the twin princes, for once they came together, they rejected everything that had made this sacrifice necessary. So instead of linking the flame, they settled in their throne room and simply watched the fire fade from a distance, and with their strength combined, fought off any who would seek their cinders.
Ill-starred are they who take the throne. I shall not stand among them. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing. Mark my words, Ashen One. You remain among the accursed.
If we were to join them in their rest, this is the fate that the princes would have us live, a darkened shrine, Most likely their shrine is hidden behind the chambers of the consumed king. And items tell us that if a place is devoid of light, so too will it be devoid of time. Perhaps this explains away the terrible convolution within this place, justifying how those in the future shrine can be pulled to this realm like the Swordmaster, justifying how we physically walk here from present-day Lothric and accounting for the dead Firekeeper who is from the past and tucked away. But of all the things here, from past, present, or future...
Oh, so wait, this is actually... So it is... Just this is the thing I was so confused about, the fact that you're in the same... You go to the same place, Firelink Shrine, and you like physically walk there, but it's still a different place. But it sounds like it actually is a different time then.
She is the most consequential, for she is the one that's holding the eyes that enable a Firekeeper to betray the flame.
Ah, found her, did we? And the black eyes that shimmer within, I see.
So wait, the Dark Firelink Shrine, is that like... Is that the future then? Or the past? I'm so confused.
'Tis as if it were but yesterday. We did all we could to spare her from them. Much has happened since. Mayhap I should apprise thee of what the thin light of these eyes might reveal to the eyeless Firekeeper. Scenes of betrayal, things never intended for her ken, visions of this age's end.
The eyes are said to have belonged to the first Firekeeper, and of all the would-be Lords of Cinder, it makes the most sense for Prince Lothric to have had access to such an heirloom. He is, after all, the descendant of old royalty, inheritor of the throne, and it seems that he and Lorien coaxed their Firekeeper to stifle the flame back in their age, much like we can with the eyes in our possession. Now ask yourself, how does Ludleth know about any of this? Ludleth refers to the eyes and the woman they're planted upon in the past tense. It follows that somehow he linked the flame after the princes refused to.
Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my charred corse. This sad cadaver.
There's something wrong in this dialogue. Listen to how guilty and how defensive he sounds. A true Lord of Cinder would have no need to constantly reaffirm his or her legitimacy. And we get closer to the truth on this by listening to him as he sleeps, as he dreams about the nightmarish rite of linking the fire.
Ah, it singeeth to the bone. It hurts. Please, help me. Be done with me. No, gods, no. I cannot bear it. It burns. Help me. I am a lord. A wee flame, belike. But I shoulder the world. Forgive me. I am not to blame. I'm not.
From his half-burnt corpse to the guilt that we hear, it seems most likely that Ludleth partially linked the flame. Perhaps it's because of him that there's a light in this world at all, that the bell was able to toll for help. Truly though, this story is one that I can't possibly claim to have all the answers to. For example, was it possible for weak little Ludleth to link the fire because the twin princes had already defeated the Soul of Cinder? If Ludleth could link it, why couldn't Champion Gundyr? Who was the first Firekeeper? Why are there Black Knights here? And why is this place still so dangerous to our Unkindled? Perhaps this place was laid with defenders for a reason? For of all the shrines, this one seems the most geared towards stopping anyone who would dare rise and somehow link the fire. It's difficult and perhaps pointless to come through here. Champion Gundyr did arrive, only to find the coiled sword of the shrine broken in advance and the Firekeeper gone. grave wardens patrol the graves, are devoted to hemorrhaging any reanimating corpses, and the only firekeeper that patrols the grounds is a scholar. The daughter of Crystal is drawn to any embers that would walk through this shrine. And of all the things that don't make sense in this story, it does make a lot of sense that there would be a scholar here, for the first of the scholars, as you may recall, is said to have doubted the linking of the fire, and was also a private mentor to the royal prince. At the highest peaks of Lothric Castle are the Grand Archives, home to the scholars. They're the faction with a close relationship to the previous King Osiris, who went mad studying their store of knowledge, and this close relationship between the crown and the scholars has clearly carried over to the new, young prince, Lothric. But who was the first scholar? There are many candidates, but many have theorized that it was Uldir. And while all the evidence behind it being Uldir is circumstantial, the rise of the Unkindled is certainly something Uldir would have fought for. A destiny beyond the scope of light, beyond the reach of dark, a painted world inhabited by ash, a future, an unintended consequence of their grand betrayal. Think you can kill me in PvP? Well, this is your chance.
Yeah.
In exactly 2 weeks, on the 23rd of September.
Let's go. It's not like every invader I've had in Dark Souls 3 instantly killed me. Definitely not. That's what I should do. I should invade some fucks and get some revenge. Okay, let's do 1 or 2 more. Should we do the law of the bosses? That sounds decent. Oh, that is for optional bosses. I'm assuming Yorm is going to be in this one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch this one, then we might start playing a bit more. Either we have some options here. I don't know what you guys feel like doing. I'm up for a few different things. Either I could play some more Dark Souls 3. Maybe check out what kind of weapons we can make now. See if we... Should we try some PvP? See if we can invade some people. Or maybe get the DLCs and start those. I also kinda... This sounds weird, but I also kinda wanna keep going on my Dark Souls 1 playthrough. And that's always fun as well. Or we can start doing some multiplayer games. And golf with your friends or something if you guys wanna do that. You'll get spanked in PvP? Probably, let's be honest here, probably. But let's watch at least this one.
The stories of Souls games have always revolved around bosses. The stories of Souls games have always revolved around bosses, but that statement has never been more true than for Dark Souls 3. If you understand who you're killing in this game, then you will understand the story. The first one in your way is Iudex Gundyr, the Ashen Judge and scabbard to the coiled sword of the shrine. This sword is bequeathed only to chosen Ash who can best him in battle. But before he was the Ashen Judge, Gundyr walked through this place much like we did, on his way to meet his firekeeper and link the fire. Charged with a duty and granted a cast iron halberd that would never crumble, Gundyr arrived, late, greeted by a shrine without fire and a bell that would not toll. The flame had already faded, and his firekeeper...
I mean, if you understand that you're supposed to kill them and not move furniture... I think I actually, unlike popular belief, I think I found the true story of Dark Souls, where you are actually a furniture mover designated to deliver the thrones to the lords and then usher in the new age of gods. Exactly, that is the real hidden story. I know it like flies above the head of many people. It's easy to miss, but if you pay a lot of attention, that is the true story of Dark Souls.
Thrown into the depths of the bell tower, grave of Firekeeper's past. She never met her champion, and the ensuing tragic farce became a favorite tale of the masses. And after he was bested by an unknown warrior, which is probably us, Gundyr the champion became sheathed to a coiled sword in the hopes that someday the first flame would be linked once more. Perhaps Gundyr, with his unbreakable halberd, was fated to eternal service from the beginning. Since it's implied that Gundyr
oh yeah, so this then... Yeah, this is the future. So in the first one, he's still like normally alive. He went there, didn't find the firekeeper, and for some reason... Wait, why did he stay there? And then in the start of the game, you actually meet him in the future where he's all messed up. Supposedly gone a bit mad. The abyss got to him.
Expected to meet a firekeeper, he was likely meant as a candidate for linking the fire. Those capable of linking the fire are named Lords of Cinder, beings capable of bringing back the world from the brink of darkness by linking the first flame. Indeed, the game speaks of 3 Lords of Cinder who have already linked the fire, and they're being resurrected as a last resort to link it once again. In the opening cutscene, you saw them: Aldrich, Saint of the Deep, Yorm the Giant, and Farron's Abyss Watchers. Each of these lords once had an age of their own, and the remnants of their age lives on in Dark Souls 3 and in their resurrection. For example, Aldrich is linked to these bosses and their stories, the Abyss Watchers are linked here, and those in Lothric are conjoined here. For simplicity's sake, we're going to discuss these stories in 3 chunks, starting with Aldrich, Pontiff Sullivan, Vort, and the Dancer, who all reside in the Boreal Valley. The Boreal Valley is currently ruled over by Pontiff Sullivan, a tyrant who sends his Outrider Knights to serve as his watchful eyes and his guards. And the first knight of Pontiff Sullivan we meet is Vort, an Outrider Knight who ambushes us as we attempt to leave Lothric. So the Outrider Knight's job is to keep an eye on things. Sullivan's knights are also described as his watchful eyes and his punitive blades. Each Outrider Knight is provided with a ring by the Pontiff, which transforms them into frenzied beasts and lures them into battles of death. Specifically, the 2 main Outrider Knights we see upon the high wall of Lothric appear at both points of progression in the area, so perhaps they serve as strategically placed guards in order to hinder our progression, and for Sullivan to keep an eye on the world. When you went through Irithyll, I'm sure you noticed those ghosts that seem to be walking the streets. Well, they likely represent the Outrider Knights before their departure and descent into madness, because 2 in particular are very interesting. They walk together, 1 man, 1 female, and the woman wears the mask of the Dancer. Vort was never far from the fleeting Dancer, who watches over Emma in Lothric's Grand Cathedral. The Dancer is far more intriguing than Vort is. The Pontiff ordered her to serve as a dancer, and then he ordered her to serve as his Outrider Knight. He bestowed enchanted swords upon her, 1 dark and 1 light, mirroring his own. Eventually, the black eyes of the Pontiff transformed her into a beastly creature, her gauntlets fusing with her own hide. The fascinating thing about the Dancer, though, is who she was before she became Sullivan's pet. It's a very popular theory that she is one of the 3 daughters of Guinevere who appear in-game. Here's the evidence. Her Aurora Veil is said to be an article of the Old Gods, which is permitted only for direct descendants of the old royal family. The Dancer's soul can also be transposed to give you the spell Soothing Sunlight, miracle of Guinevere of the old royalty. Guinevere used to reside in Anor Londo, home of the gods, and her line continues in Lothric. So Guinevere was also revered as a goddess of fertility and bounty. She raised many heavenly children, and the Dancer, having one of the 3 sunlight spells, is clearly one of them. And of course, as you know, Pontiff Sullivan, the tyrant, now rules over Irithyll and Anor Londo, so it's my belief that Sullivan gained power within Anor Londo, then proclaimed himself Pontiff, and ordered Guinevere's daughter to serve as his dancer, and then Outrider Knight. The royal family was usurped and devoured and torn apart by Sullivan, who, Yorshka says, wrongfully proclaimed himself Pontiff. Even after the family's passing, the Silver Knights looked over
what the
their
fuck
manor
is a pontiff?
and the ruined cathedral. The The story behind Pontiff Salavan's rise to power is told lightly, with only clues peeking above.
Oh, it's like a pope. Oh yeah. Leader of Roman Catholic Church. Pontiff. Okay, okay. A rank in the church, I think. Yeah, it is. It seems to be synonymous with Pope.
The surface, but in a nutshell, I believe Pontiff Sullivan took over Anor Londo from within, probably with the help of the Deacons of the Deep. The only ones in his way were the Dark Moon Knights.
The Dark Moon Knights were once led by my elder brother, the Dark Sun.
Wait, did I miss her too? Shit, I feel like I missed so many NPCs in this game.
Gwendolyn, but he was stricken by illness,
And did I
and
find
leadership of the Knights fell to me.
Do I just have bad memory, or did I actually miss them? Up for debate.
Then Sullivan
You missed her?
wrongfully
Oh,
proclaimed
shit.
himself pontiff and took me prisoner. Oh, where could my dear brother be?
So when I say that Pontiff Sullivan took over Anor Londo from within, it is speculation on my part, but my reasoning is that he knew of Gwendolyn, and he knew of Yorshka, and he wrongfully proclaimed himself pontiff, which all imply that he was a part of the system already. A pontiff is essentially a high priest, and the miracles, the weaponry, and the rings of the Dark Moon all rely on faith. Additionally, there's a bit more evidence that the pontiff was a part of the Dark Moon system already. The sword in his left hand is a ceremonial sword representing the judgment of the moon. However, its magic is far closer to sorcery than any existing lunar power. Its dark blue hues, deeper than the darkest moon, reflect Sorcerer Sullivan's true nature. Yorshka calls Sullivan a tyrant, which can mean someone who elects themselves ruler without legal right. This, along with his greatsword of judgment that references the moon, furthers that idea that he took over from within, the figurehead of a movement that was abandoning their faith in favor of Sullivan's true calling, dark sorceries. And the same sort of shift was happening
Cool,
amongst the
Busto.
Deacons of the Deep, who we find all throughout Anor Londo. Originally, though, they were a group of clergymen dedicated to sealing away the potential horrors of the deep. Deep Protection tells us that the deep was originally a peaceful and sacred place, its deacons wearing dark red robes denoting their blessing of fire. Over time, however, the deep became the final rest for many abhorrent things, and indeed, human dregs were likely some of those things, as the dregs of humanity are said to sink to the lowest depths imaginable, forming the bedrock of the world. Those who linger too long on the brink of the deep will often slip, and lurking within the deep are insects which tear open the skin and burrow into flesh. Eventually, those dedicated to sealing away the horrors of the deep succumb to its very power. An example of this is their Tome of Knowledge, which was originally intended to teach divine protection, but it had dark tales added to its pages, making it a thing most profane. And along with this descent, presumably, was Aldrich, Saint of the Deep.
A right and proper cleric, only he developed a habit of devouring men. He ate so many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep, and they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might.
Aldrich was this simple saint who became a hugely powerful being, eventually chosen, maybe willingly and maybe not, to become a Lord of Cinder and link the fire. The deacon's skirt tells us that the deacons tended to the flame, and I'm perhaps inclined to believe that this meant that maybe they were tending to the flame of Aldrich when he was a Lord of Cinder. And whether this is true or not, we do know that the deacons eventually succumbed to the horrors of the deep, and neither tending to the flame nor the faith could save them. You would have noticed that many deacons cast Dark Souls sorceries, which were imparted to them by Archdeacon MacDonald, an adherent of Aldrich who was largely responsible for the corruption of the deacons. Archdeacon MacDonald delighted in the cathedral's stagnating souls. For him, they represented the glorious bedrock of this world. Under the guidance of Archdeacon MacDonald, these deacons became both clergymen and sorcerers. The Archdeacon's sin, as it's called, was to channel faith for sorcery, which transformed his staff from a symbol of religious authority into a catalyst of dark sorceries. The deacons, they still had faith, but it was not in fire any longer. It was in Aldrich, Saint of the Deep, their master. Upon his resurrection, Aldrich, like many Lords of Cinder, ruminated on the fading of the fire. For him, it inspired visions. He saw beyond the age of fire to the age of deep waters, and the coming age of the deep sea. Filled with new purpose, he knew what he had to do. He would devour the gods himself. When we get to the Deacons of the Deep, we expect to find Aldrich in his coffin, but he's already left for his home in the Boreal Valley. The deacons here are led by Archdeacon Royce, who is one of the 3 archdeacons who remained behind to keep eternal watch over his master's coffin, hoping that one day he would return. Aldrich left behind a small doll in his coffin that Pontiff Sullivan gave to his most valued subjects. Wherever you go, the moon sets in Irithyll. Wherever you may be, Irithyll is your home. When Aldrich left, Archdeacon MacDonald went with him. We come across MacDonald in the depths of Anor Londo, and MacDonald, like many other deacons, is obese. He's huge, and I see that as a legacy of Aldrich, who derived power from gluttony. They're clearly mimicking him. In Anor Londo, Archdeacon MacDonald came to lead the Aldrich faithful, who are defenders, who exist to ensure that Aldrich, devourer of gods, remains undisturbed. And when we come across Aldrich, we realize why he wants to be undisturbed. Because Pontiff Sullivan, with a devourer of gods by his side, has imprisoned a god of the old royalty in the abandoned cathedral to be fed to the devourer. Gwyndolin, son of Gwyn and prior leader of the Darkmoon Knights, was gradually devoured by Aldrich. As Aldrich slowly devoured the god of the Darkmoon, he dreamt. In this dream, he saw the form of a young, pale girl in hiding. And we know this is Yorshka, who was sister to Gwyndolin, and a half-breed who is parallel to Priscilla from Dark Souls 1. But the interesting thing about this is the dream that Aldrich had, because apparently Aldrich only needs to dream about someone to learn their skills, for he uses Priscilla's life hunt scythe in battle. And this fact that he can learn things through his visions has some interesting implications, because Aldrich is clearly wielding a Gravelord greatsword upon the end of his spear, which lends credit towards this theory that Aldrich has devoured Nito in some capacity, and he is called the Devourer of Gods, plural, after all. So another question becomes, did Aldrich also devour Nito? Well, he has the wispy Nito-like cloak with skulls within it, but I think it's more likely that these skulls are just remnants of other humans that he's devoured. You have to remember there is no concrete evidence that he has devoured Nito, and I personally think it's more likely that he simply dreamt up the Gravelord spell in a similar manner to which he dreamt up the Life Hunt scythe from Yorshka. But what you think shapes the story here, so let me know. So that's all of the Pontiff's lackeys explained for the most part, and the biggest unanswered questions here to go into in other videos is what exactly the relationship between Salavan and the deacons is, and in what order this story of corruption and treachery played out, because timeline is always one of the hardest things to get right in the Soul series. But the biggest curiosity, in my opinion, and the one that really interests me, are Aldrich's visions of the age of the deep sea. From a being, remember, that has visions so accurate he can learn spells from those visions. So in a franchise that's entirely self-contained within this Age of Fire and its cycles, this vision of the deep sea, it's pretty much the only mention of a different future, and its appearance in these descriptions feels so out of place that I almost expect it to be referenced in the future in some capacity. Assuming it's not just a reference to Bloodborne, maybe this indicates what Miyazaki is doing next on one of his projects, or maybe we'll see something related to this in the DLC. Moving on. Something set Sullivan down this path. When Sullivan was a young sorcerer, he discovered the profaned capital, and down there he discovered an unfading flame below a distant tundra of Irithyll, and when he found this, a burning ambition took root within him. The profaned flame. The origins of it aren't known, but we do know a few things. We know it's an unfading flame, we know that it can be manipulated, and we know that it swallows the hearts of those who wield it. The pontiff himself imbued his greatsword with this fire, and he also gave it to his holy knights. Shortly after he did this, the fire witches had their hearts swallowed by the flame. And as one last example of its corrupting influence, the handmaidens who wield it down in the profaned capital, their dagger says that they take pleasure in wounding others, and of course, the pontiff himself doesn't exactly have a very good moral compass. But apart from that, we know precious little about the profaned flame, and this has been the hardest part of the script to write for me, because the profaned flame defies all categorization as flames that have existed previously in the series. So I'm going to work on my theories on it, and while I'm doing that, I'll list those theories in the description, because I could talk about this thing for a very long time without actually getting anywhere. But the final thing, and maybe the most important thing we know about the profaned flame, is that Yorm the Giant became a Lord of Cinder to put it to rest. Now, clearly, Yorm was not successful, because the profaned flame has infiltrated almost all of Irithyll and set a lot of events in motion. This just adds even more tragedy to Yorm's tale. Yorm is the descendant of an ancient conqueror, and was asked by the very people once subjugated to lead them, serving as both a weighty blade and a stone-hard shield. Yorm fought unflinchingly as a one-man vanguard, but one day he lost the one he wished to protect. In response, he threw down his great shield and added a left-handed notch to his machete instead, so he could two-hand it, for he no longer had anything left to protect. All the while, his human subjects appeared quite disrespectful of him. They were insincere when they called him a lord, and they doubted him. He is called Lonely Yorm in his cinders, and perhaps that's because he lost the one he wished to protect, or perhaps because he didn't have the love of his people. At some point, the profaned flame became a real problem in the capital, for according to his cinders, Yorm decided to sacrifice himself and become a Lord of Cinder to put the profaned flame to rest. I don't know why Yorm decided that, hey, I'm gonna put out fire with fire, because when he did this, fire rained down from the sky and incinerated naught but human flesh. This is an interesting insight into who the linking of the fire consumes. It consumed humans, and humans alone, and you see their disfigured, smelted corpses all around Yorm's chamber. Before he linked the fire, however, Yorm left behind two Storm Rulers, which was a legendary greatsword, also known as the Giant Slayer, for...
Let's be honest here, coward's weapon though.
The residual strength of storm that brings giants to their knees. So this thing could kill giants, and one he gave to the humans who doubted him. He called them out on their cowardly words and gave them a weapon capable of killing him. And the other Storm Ruler he gave to a dear friend in return for a promise. This dear friend was Sigurd, who journeys to the profaned capital in order to uphold his promise and slay his old friend. Presumably, Yorm asked Sigurd to kill him if he ever betrayed his duty, and Sigurd does so, seeing that Yorm has not returned to link the fire once again. The profaned capital also had its sorcerers, who claimed heirship to the legacy of the renowned scholar Big Hat Logan, even going so far as to emulate the type of staff he used. But halfway across the world, I know of two crystal sages who emulated him even more closely. These crystal sages served as spiritual guides to the scholars of Lothric's Grand Archives, and one of them went on to ally with the Undead Legion. The Undead Legion of Farron was a caravan of undead, dedicated to the eradication of the Abyss wherever it was found. The Abyss Watchers, as they were called, follow the duty and the form of the Wolf Knight of Dark Souls 1, known as Artorias the Abyss Walker. They are essentially his legacy. They made their home in Farron Keep, and high above Farron Keep lies an emaciated old wolf. The Abyss Watchers, for their hunting of the Abyss, they required some art that went beyond any existing art. Wolf's Blood, the legacy of Artorias, provided just that. Their pointed steel helm became shirked as this sinister omen by the masses, because, think about it, if you saw that pointed steel helmet coming towards your kingdom, you knew you were in trouble, because these guys are dedicated to taking out the Abyss. And indeed, their home in Farron might just be set above such a kingdom, for below are the catacombs of Carthus, and sealed within a goblet, deep below in the catacombs, is the encounter with High Lord Wolnir, a ruler who succumbed to the Abyss. Before succumbing to the Abyss, Wolnir was a conqueror. He ruled over the people of Carthus of the Sands, formidable warriors who were masters of the curved sword, and also of pyromancies that enhanced the effectiveness of their curved swords. The swordsmen attached great value to victory at all costs, for where was the honor in death? They lived for their High Lord Wolnir, who was conqueror of most lands known to their people, and yeah, you can see why they loved him. In Wolnir's time, there were other lords who had their crowns rightfully bequeathed upon them, but Wolnir brought them to their knees and ground their crowns to dust, forming his own crown from theirs, for he was the one High Lord, keen to outlive all others. Reminds me a lot of what we did in Dark Souls 2. Anyway, somehow, Wolnir himself fell to the Abyss, and he was gripped by this fear of true darkness, and he pleaded to the gods for the first time. In our boss fight with him, there is a darkness below Wolnir, and it's struggling to consume him, but Wolnir had his holy sword, and he had 3 armlets which he had stripped from the corpses of clerics, and these things gave him some semblance of comfort. Of course, we destroy the bracelets, and the Abyss finally consumes him.
Okay, so those are like the protectors, keeping him from being like completely absorbed by the Abyss then.
He was in the Abyss, however. Wolnir was not inactive. Black Serpent is this pyromancy that was discovered from the Abyss by Wolnir, which went on to inspire the black arts of his Grave Wardens. The Grave Warden Pyromancy Tome was developed by his Grave Wardens who discovered his pyromancies. And going back up for a second, Wolnir and the Abyss, their proximity to the Abyss Watchers probably isn't coincidence. In fact, it makes quite a lot of sense for Carthus to be one of the kingdoms that the Abyss Watchers toppled. So let's go back up to the Abyss Watchers for a second and see if this theory holds any weight. Eventually, the Abyss Watchers became Lords of Cinder. Their shared wolf's blood served their mandate as lords. Essentially, it met the requirements. To gain access to the Abyss Watchers, you have to extinguish 3 flames, and I always wondered why this ritual existed. It felt very video gamey and out of place, but I went through once more recently and I looked really closely at the engravings behind each flame. One looks like the 4 kings, one looks like Nito, and one looks like the Bed of Chaos, 3 of the main lords in Dark Souls 1, and these were the souls you had to collect to gain access to Gwyn and open a giant stone door. So these are likely here to symbolize that, right? We're extinguishing 3 flames and we're opening the door that explains the ritual. Anyway, that's more a piece of trivia than anything. After the Legion's Watchers became Lords of Cinder, the wolf blood dried up, and Farron was consumed by a festering wood. Dark wraiths began to roam, the keep fell to ruins, and, as suggested by many of you in my lore through, the Abyss Watchers, upon being resurrected to link the fire once more, may have been affected by the Abyss as well. So here's the theory. The Abyss Watchers were driven to seek out the Abyss, right? Well, what if, Upon their resurrection, the Abyss far below in the catacombs of Carthus crept into the Abyss Watchers themselves. This would explain why the Abyss Watchers are locked into endless combat with themselves, because they're driven to seek out the Abyss, but they also can't die, so they're locked into endless combat. When I read this theory
That is
in the comment,
interesting. Don't say it's impossible. Yeah, it's a hard fight. I'm pretty sure I died quite a bit to it. Oh, but that's interesting. So basically the Abyss Watchers have sort of somewhat succumbed to the Abyss themselves. And that explains why they are fighting themselves. Because they are constantly trying to combat the Abyss. 2 times 1 hit to kill? Ah, shit. But then it isn't impossible. Because you gotten that close.
and something else clicked
You can do
as well.
it, man. I believe
the
in
Wolf
you.
Knight armor, which belonged to Artorias, who fell to the Abyss, says that the armor of the Abyss Watchers suggests their own eventual end. So the game is drawing a parallel here between Artorias and the Abyss Watchers. It's saying that the armor of the Abyss Watchers shows that they're falling to the Abyss as well. And here's the really interesting thing. When you look closely at their armor, you realize it has black tendrils of the Abyss rising up. So the armor is showing us that they fell to the Abyss. Probably. This theory isn't concrete, and no one should take it as such, but I think it's the best explanation for their infighting. It's my favorite explanation, anyway. And mostly, this one was all you guys, so thank you.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Onwards to Lothric. The Knights of Lothric were hunters of dragons, explaining their affinity with lightning and why they worshipped the sun. They have since tamed dragons, and with their drakes, they once crushed anything that threatened their shores. The knight has served as one of the 3 pillars of Lothric since ancient times, and it shares place alongside the wyverns as a symbol of Lothric. However, tales of dragon slayers are now a rare thing, and they're told only in fragments and whispers in remote regions. The Dragon Slayer armor lost its master long ago, but it still remembers the sporting hunts they shared together. When we fight against it, the armor retains its master's fighting style, but now it has a new master, the Pilgrim Butterfly. Now, the soul of the Dragon Slayer armor is the only mention of these butterfly creatures, so speculation abounds whenever you talk about them. When you look up at them closely though, closer than the game intends you to ever get, you'll see that they're flesh and bone, and they're almost bent backwards with a ribcage jutting outwards. Now, their name is one of the biggest clues that we have, and the word pilgrim makes me think of the pilgrims of Londor, who all died on their way to the peak of Lothric. And just like these pilgrim butterflies fly upwards to the peak of Lothric as well. And in both these cases, with the pilgrims and the pilgrim butterflies, we have no real idea why either of them are going up. So perhaps we'll learn more if we ever get Londor-themed DLC, and I think that's pretty likely. I'm going to list 2 other theories in the description about the butterflies, because the bottom line is we don't know what they are. Next is the Archives, and beyond the Archives is Prince Lothric and his brother, Lorien. Curiously, these are the only Lords of Cinder who were not featured in the opening cutscene of Lords being resurrected, and I believe that's because they never linked the fire. And I think their rejection of linking the fire might have been what set all of the desperate resurrections into motion. This is just a theory, but I think it's backed up by most of these descriptions and this dialogue.
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be, a lord.
So, there's Prince Lothric and Lorien, his brother. Lorien is the eldest, and before he was crippled, he was a knight who single-handedly slayed a demon prince, the victory eternally scorching his sword with flame. The Cinders of a Lord state that the Lothric bloodline was obsessed with creating a worthy heir. They needed someone to link the flame, and for some reason Prince Lorien did not suffice. So they put their faith in their next-born, Prince Lothric, as his throne states, last hope of his line.
Right.
Prince Lothric, destined to be a Lord of Cinder, was born into swaddling clothes used in ancient prayer, and they are all that he has ever worn. He was cherished by the royal family, despite being born into illness, a frail and shriveled child. He was their last hope, and meant to be a champion, but some things will remain distant dreams forever. Linking the fire proved impossible, so the family resorted to unspeakable means. Descriptions don't say or imply what these unspeakable means are, so that's up to us to guess at. But after mentioning these unspeakable means, the Cinder description goes on to say that the path to linking the fire is a cursed one indeed. So Prince Lothric was cursed. With what, we don't know, but Lorien embraced his brother's curse, leaving him mute and crippled. It is said that Lorien, the one who embraced the curse, did so willingly and embraced his fate. When we kill Lorien in the boss fight, Lothric resurrects him, saying, "For that is our curse." So maybe being unable to die itself is the fire-linking curse, and why he says,
"You remain among the accursed."
After becoming one, the soul of the twin princes says that they rejected their duty to become lords of Cinder and settled down far, far away to watch the fire fade from a distance. The curse has made their souls nearly inseparable. So why did Lothric grow to despise and reject his duty as a lord of Cinder? Well, it's very likely due to a man named as the First of the Scholars. Soulstream says that he was alleged to be a private mentor of the royal prince, and that he doubted the linking of the fire. So it's very likely that this scholar was the one who made Lothric reject his fate as a Lord of Cinder. And there is so much more to the tale of Lothric, but we don't have time. I want to talk about the kingdom, about the royal family, but this video is only about the main bosses, so I still have to mention Osiris, King of Lothric, and his wife, the Queen, so please subscribe and look out for the optional bosses lore video. And the final main boss, the being we fight after the Firekeeper chastises the lords for going without thrones, is the soul of Cinder itself, located within the kiln of the First Flame. The soul of Cinder is actually a fairly easy being to explain. Ever since Lord Gwyn, the first Lord of Cinder, many exalted lords have linked the First Flame, and it is their very souls that have manifested themselves as defender of the flame. The soul of Cinder is their deific manifestation. More specifically, it's clear that the soul of Cinder is this conglomerate of players themselves, us from previous games and cycles, who have linked the fire. Using the ninja flip ring from Dark Souls 1, curved swords, pyromancies, sorceries, miracles, and in Phase 2, the music shifts to this twisted tribute of Gwyn's theme as he takes on the First Lord's fighting style. The kiln also, it represents the state of the world if you look behind you. It's a city twisted and distorted and folded in on itself, just like the entire game and bosses we just journeyed through. Dark Souls 3 contains the histories, the people, and the lands of the Abyss Watcher's age, of the Pontiff and Aldrich's age, of Yorm's age, and the story of Lothric that literally seems to have called forth old lords of Cinder to link the fire once again. And as you stand in front of the flame, 4 choices lay before you, more than any previous game. But that's a video and a story for another time, for this video is far, far too long already, and judging by my analytics for videos like this, only half of the people who started watching this video will still be watching now. So to you guys, thank you for sticking it through.
No worries, dude.
A really long time to make. And the major shout out.
Let's be fair here. A major shout out to Vatividia for all his fucking work on Dark Souls lore. Dark Souls lore is unmatched indeed. It's so interesting. I feel like one of the most interesting things about Dark Souls is how you can have, generally speaking, such like good and deep lore that is almost, to the general player, like unavailable during a normal playthrough. Unless you spend like countless hours reading item descriptions and stuff. And even though you do that, you still miss a shit. Like, I feel like I'm pretty good in general at reading item descriptions, and I still miss like a bloody shit ton of stuff. So it's such an interesting thing, because there's like, you know, I'd argue there's literally story-based games where everything is about the story, where the whole gameplay is interconnected with the story, that have worse stories than Dark Souls. And then Dark Souls, you can play through the game without realizing the story. Like, it's such an interesting thing.
In this video has to go to a guy who runs a YouTube channel named AGR Cactus. He taught me how to use a lot of these camera tricks, and this video would not look half as good if it wasn't for his guidance. He has this video called The Beauty of Lothric, which really shows off how beautiful
I
this
never
game
miss
is
law picking
when
up
you look
every
at it
item
from
and reading it
angles that
through.
the game
Yeah,
creators
sure,
didn't
man.
exactly expect us to look at it from. So do me a favor and check it out and
Dude, when I watch you play, I have to tell you to pick up
I've
items.
probably been talking for
Because
about half an hour
like
now, and I
in
haven't covered
purist
nearly as much as I
OCD
would
is
have
like
liked
going
to have
mad
covered.
watching
So
you
for
skip
that,
items.
we have the Lore Through series, which is dedicated to being really in-depth as we go through every single area in the game, and to bring out the characters and their stories and what their stories relate to, we have Prepare to Cry, and for everything else we have the Secrets videos. But next is a video just like this one, which gives you an overview of the optional bosses, and whether you're a patron or a viewer, thank you for watching, and Descent into Madness.
But it is interesting, let's be honest here, I'm pretty much on the other side of the spectrum where I can spend too much time trying to find everything and stuff, but I mean, it's the way I enjoy playing. Yeah, those were indeed some interesting videos. Especially the Nameless Chin one, that is interesting. That is quite interesting indeed. Shit. Sorry if I blew your ears out, I hope I didn't. Yeah, there's a few more videos we could watch, but I think that's a pretty good start at the Dark Souls lore. Let's be honest here, I think I've spent about like 2-3 hours or something just watching lore videos. But it's so interesting, like, it truly is. It truly is interesting. So yeah, I guess the next part will be to get the DLCs. Let's be fair, I have heard quite a bit of good stuff about them. And then we also have Elden Ring. Let's be honest, I heard quite a lot of good stuff about Elden Ring too. But I can't bring myself to start an Elden Ring playthrough before I completely finish Dark Souls 3. Which is, if I do that, I'd feel like the chance is that I just won't go back to finish them. So what are we doing? Should I try invading someone? There's also a few things I should do in the main game. Specifically, I would like to see how good the Nameless King's weapon is. Do you know that, Bjarne? Or someone else? Because I'm assuming with his soul, I'll be able to make his weapon. So what are we doing? Not gonna lie, this is weird after watching hours of Dark Souls 3 videos. I kinda wanna play Dark Souls 1. Perhaps I should continue my achievement run. I don't know how far... What did I do last time? Did I kill 4 kings, didn't I? Why did I do that? I was about to say. Oh yeah, because I was missing the achievement to join that covenant, right? I remember. By the way, I got 4 kings on the second try yesterday. Holy shit. That is not bad, mate. That is not bad. Yeah, let's have a look. Maybe we should do a bit of Dark Souls 1. That's always fun. Dark Souls Remastered. Boom, boom, boom. We have a lot of stuff left to do, let's be honest. Shit, I need to complete the game like 2... What is it? Like 2 more times or something? Because I'm New Game Plus. So yeah, I think I need to go... To be able to get all achievements, I need to go to New Game Plus Plus Plus. Which is kinda mad. Normally, you would just need to go to New Game Plus Plus. But unfortunately, on the playthrough I was doing, I had used all my boss souls, so I don't need to finish the last playthrough there. Because I think I only need to go to Sif on the last one, so that one doesn't necessarily have to be super long. But yeah. Because I can basically see it as me being on the first playthrough right now, since I do need to collect all boss souls. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, and then we'll see when I start playing the DLCs. I'm not sure I'm gonna jump like straight into it. There we go, 49 hours of game time, holy shit. That is mad, like, so on this one I've almost... What am I, like, at least halfway through the game on my second playthrough, in less time than my first playthrough took. Interesting stuff indeed. Okay, but before we continue with this one, I'm just gonna have a quick break, go and take a piss, and I'll be back in like 1 minute. Oh damn, something I also do have to say is quite interesting is the fact that you can play Dark Souls quite thoroughly in the way that I would argue that I do, and I've still seemed to have missed like a shit ton of NPCs and stuff. Okay, so what exactly am I doing right now? Damn, level 144. That is mad. Let me just... Why have I leveled up so much in strength? Does this one have scaling in strength too? Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, and it actually needed 28 to be used. That's interesting. It's a dexterity weapon that needs a shit ton of strength to be able to use it. Very interesting. Curved greatsword. A scaling, let's go. Does anyone know the soft cap for scaling, for dexterity scaling in this game? Have I reached it, or should I keep going? Okay, so let's see. I do need to go down to the depths. That is something I need to do. So if you didn't know, I can show you guys. I basically have a full-on list of what I'm supposed to do. Vitality, soft steps at 30 and 50. Okay. Massive diminishing returns after 50. Attunement, not really important. I mean, I guess it is. 1 slot every 2 points until 16, which I have, after which is 1 slot every 3 or more. Diminishing returns until a hard cap at 50, 10 slots. But at the moment, I think I have 4 or something, which is quite decent, not gonna lie. Endurance. Hard cap on stamina gains at 40. Equip load increases evenly up to max 99. Oh shit. 40. Okay, so I still have quite a bit of endurance to level up. Equip load. Oh yeah, no, I read that. Strength soft caps at 20 and 40. Note that 200 grants benefit of 50% of your strength rating, mean that 27 strength hits the soft cap when two-handing your weapon. Okay. Dexterity soft caps at 20 and 40 for damage scaling. Okay, so I've basically gone well above that. Also provides a slight speed up of casting times for offensive spells. From 30 to 45 dexterity. Resistance. Who levels resistance? Intelligence, 40 for inscaling weapons, with further caps at 45 and 50 for catalysts. Faith, soft cap at 50. Okay, so I have basically gone well beyond the soft cap on dexterity then, it does seem. But I can definitely keep on... So basically vitality and endurance is probably what I should go for. And I could go strength 40. I mean, I don't have good scaling, but I have some scaling on strength as well. Is that... Let's see... Yeah, I think so. I don't know, what did I have, like E or something? Yeah, so it's not good, but there is definitely some scaling with strength as well. Let's be honest though, I'm pretty sure my damage is quite decent still. But what else were we looking at? My little notes here. So we have a lot of sorceries to buy. I'm gonna do that next playthrough though. I could either kill or buy the weapon from patches. That is fine. Yeah, we need to go to the depths, and maybe that's something we should do. And get the tail of the gaping dragon. Pyromancy, I need to find in Blighttown. Wait, have I not? No, I have gone down to Blighttown. Yes, most haven't. Be right back. See you soon, dude. I did go down to Blighttown, didn't I? Yeah, because I started buying shit from Quaylana. Okay. Oh, yeah, because I didn't pick this one up, because that's from the way down from the depths. Okay, I remember. And yeah, Lost Isolith, there is some red titanite slab that I need to find. Darkwood Garden. There's some farming, I'm gonna do that at the end of the run. Buy stuff from Dusk, I can do in the next playthrough. Yes, I'm guessing I should head down towards the Depths and Blighttown, which means that Capra Demon is the next one I should go for. Yeah, the Darkmoon Covenant. That's gonna be the end of this run. Buying stuff that we're gonna do at the end. But I do need to remember to cut off the tail of Sif. Very important. Oh yeah, the catacombs, I have a bit left. Yeah, we need to enter the Covenant, final Eye of Deaths, because I also need to level up in the Covenant. Only one Black Knight weapon left, and then all the upgrades, but those we are doing on the next playthrough as well. Because I do need all the souls, all the boss souls anyway. And yeah, very important, we need to remember to kill Smo first on the next playthrough. Because I do need the soul of Ornstein. Yeah, so I'm guessing we go for Capra Demon and then towards the Depths. That sounds like a pretty decent idea. And let's see, how much do I need to level up? That is quite good to know. It was like 140k. That is kinda mad, not gonna lie. And let's keep in mind that I can no longer use any boss souls, but we do have Soul of a Proud Knight. Don't remember how much those gives. We have a lot of those. Soul of a Brave Warrior. I wonder how much can I get, but let's be honest here, I need like 100k. I'm probably not gonna get 100k of those. Let's see, which bosses have I killed? Oh, we did Priscilla, right. Sif. Smo. Oh yeah, I did Sif to be able to go down. Right. Iron Golem, Quailag, Moonlight Butterfly. Yeah, I kinda need to make a checklist for the bosses as well to make sure I don't miss anyone. Yeah, let's go for the one and only Capra Demon. Oh shit, Guardian incoming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start going for Vitality after this. Wait, do I not need the sword from the dragon? Or do I have that one? Oh yeah, Drake Sword, I do have that one. Is Sunbro still here? No, he should have moved on by now, yeah. I hope I have the key. Oh yeah. Wait, have I already been down here? I didn't kill Capra Demon, did I? Oh, did I go down here to... Yeah, I think I went down here just to... save the... what's his name? The sorcerer guy. Triggs, I think his name is. Okay, that is open. Good. Wait, there was something I was supposed to check. I think something is attacking me. I hear footsteps. Because I don't have the soul of Capra Demon, right? Is there such a thing? I'm guessing you should have one. But I have Key to the Depths. That is from him. That is interesting. Wait. Moonlight Butterfly, Twilight, Iron Golem, Smo, Sif, Priscilla. Wait, have I accidentally used the soul, or do you just not need that one? Oh wait, I can check my list here. Yeah, maybe you don't actually even get a soul from him. Because there is nothing you make with the soul of Chirpy Demon. Drops, cheated depths, blah blah blah. Oh, great demon, great machete. Okay, he actually does not give you a soul. Okay, that is good to know. So we already killed Chirpy Demon, meaning we are going straight for the depths. Oh, is that not quicker from filing Shrine then? As long as I have the shortcut opened. Does Capra... No, sorry. Taurus Demon, does he also not drop a soul? Yeah, it doesn't. I never thought about that. That's interesting. Some bosses actually don't drop souls. Double Black Knight Halberd. Let's go. Oh, you know what I wanna do? I wanna read the fucking shit from like the Ring of the Firstborn Sun or whatever. Should have that one. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. Lord Wind's Firstborn, who inherited the sunlight, once wore this ancient ring, boast the strength of miracles. A god of war, by his foolishness led to a loss of the annals, and residing in his deific status. Today even his name is not known, and that is why he is the Nameless. That is so interesting. Not gonna lie, this is actually a surprisingly slow weapon for a dexterity one. Oh shit. Let's be honest, that's probably also because it's heavy. I mean, you do need like 30 strength to use it. It's sort of weird, it's like almost a dexterity weapon that's like actually a strength weapon. It's like a strength weapon scaling with dexterity, if that makes sense. Oh shit. Do that. I need to get rid of the dog. Okay, come on, dude. That is unfair. That is unfair. That is unfair. Okay, dude. Okay, I think I should just go for it. Be a bit more aggressive there. Fuck, did I open... Oh, but it doesn't matter if I open the shortcut, because I want to go and get my souls anyway. Aimbot. Have you guys seen the fucking video of the one going down the ladder here with that helmet? When the helmet hits every step of the ladder. So funny. Oh yeah, at least my soul's all the way up here. There you see, aggressivity. Or rather, offense is the best defense. Let's go. Do I have a bit of slow rolling? I actually think I do. Equip load. 31.4 out of 84. What is it? Is it not like under 30% that's considered quick? I have 37.3. I'm pretty sure 37 is where you get, or under 30 is when you have the quickest ones. Dark Souls, roll speed. Oh no, under 25%. Oh shit. Okay, well the fastest one is when you have 0, that makes sense, but... Slow fast roll. Damn, I'm not even in the fast roll area. I have medium. That is kinda shit, not gonna lie. Am I wearing something stupid? Not really. But I do know... Wait, that one is 3.0, because I did used to wear a different one. Maybe it's my shield that's weighing me down. No, wait, this one is the same. Oh, I don't need... Oh, that's why... Okay, I'm not using Havel's ring. There we go, that's much better. So, what percentage am I actually on here? 31.4 divided by 126. Oh, 24.9. That is just... I'm just on the brim of having the fast roll. Holy shit. Oh, I forgot about you. Wait, is there not another one? There's one down here too. No? Oh no, that's when you come from this way. Nope, he's here. Oh no, is that the one from Chirpy Demon? I'm confused. Okay, okay, dude. Oh no, don't do backstab, don't do... Ah, shit! Oh, the little fucker. There we go. I wonder, how much did I level up the Uchigatana in this? 10, okay. Do I not have any of the other ones? What is there, like... Is there 2 katanas in this game? Think so. I don't remember where to get the other one. Have I already been down here? Oh yeah, I got the Ember, didn't I? Makes sense. And I also released the Pyromancer. Ah, shit. Sit down, boys. But I should pretty much be done with this place. Do the butchers respawn? Does not seem to be the case. So I don't really exactly remember the path down here. But I think I'm pretty much gonna kinda speed through this place. Because as far as I know, there is nothing for me to do down here. Besides the depths. Yeah, Dragon King Great Axe. That is the only thing I have on my list. So I'm pretty sure I just need to kill the Gaping Dragon. Is he not here? Oh, there we go. That is close. That is way too close for my liking. Oh, of course. Souls. Okay, let's see if I remember this. We have a bonfire straight ahead here, don't we? Is the volume loud for you guys? Do I need to lower the volume? Options? That looks decent. Tell me if I need to lower it more. Ah, shit. No, no. I'm kinda... I mean, if I'm doing a dexterity build, I kinda do want to have a quicker weapon, but it's kinda late to change now. Just let's be honest here, I also need a lot of upgrade material for the other weapons I need. I wonder... how close can I get to leveling up? I need 80k. How much do these do? That's not good. I mean, I already started using them, I might as well use the other ones. I did have more, didn't I? Yeah. I don't know, I think I actually can use a few of the boss souls, because there's some I only need like one of. So I am gonna get those in the next playthrough anyway. But I need to make sure to not use the wrong ones. Like for example, I do need multiple Soul of Sith. And Quaylag, Iron Golem, Gwendolyn, and Moonlight Butterfly. But like Soul of Priscilla, for example, I only need one. To be fair though, if I don't use this one, I can actually skip the Painting World on the next playthrough. True Great Soul, yeah, that's Sith. Let's see. Gwendolyn. Ah, shit, no, I pretty much need all of these. Like, Priscilla is the only one that I arguably could use. But I'm not even sure I'm gonna get enough souls anyway. Okay, 140k is what I need to level up. It's almost to the point where I want to use one of them rings, but that's also a bit annoying. Nah, fuck it. Hello, rat. Can you not go down here? Yeah. Like I said, when it comes to the depths, I actually don't really remember this place, like the exact path to go. It shouldn't be that bad. Great axe, okay. I don't think there's any illusionary walls in. Okay, dude. Jump scare. What are you doing? Sewer chamber key. That sounds like something I need. Key to the sewer chamber in the depths. Oh, so do I have to... Because this is it. Yeah. It's okay, I need to go back to where I was now, I guess. Nope, that's not it. Okay, so I have... Wait. What do I need to do then? Do I have to go back up and jump down the other way? Can't go here. All of those are closed. Oh, I can go in here. Okay, okay. Was this just an item? No. I wonder if I... I don't remember if I've kindled that bonfire a lot. Oh right, you have these guys here. Oh damn, that's actually kind of scary. But I mean, let's be honest here, I one-hit them. So, GG, bro. If I remember correctly, I did not remember these guys, that is for sure. But is there not an item behind here? I'm kinda scared of boxes now. Yeah, large titanite shard, that is good. We do need lots of upgrade material. I should probably calculate exactly how much upgrade material I need. I mean, I probably don't even need to calculate it, let's be honest. Someone has probably made a checklist. Okay, that's one place where you can fall down, I remember that. Actually, very decent strong attack on this weapon. Okay, let's see what you're doing here. No, should be able to jump this. Okay, He seems scared. Okay. Oh, misclick. Yeah, that's not good. Damn, you actually have a decent amount of damage, not gonna lie. Oh wait, there's not another bonfire. I kinda wanna save my lightning thingy. But what I can do though, is try one of these. That's not good. Oh shit, he pushed me down. Okay. So I am here now. That was not really what I intended on. Shit, I remember being cursed in this place on my first playthrough. That was quite horrible, not gonna lie. Oh shit, am I already here? Oh damn. Shit. Wait, is this the key that I got? Can I open this? It's locked. Oh no, is that the one you get when you kill Gaping Dragon? That might actually be the case. Okay, we can go up there, and we can go in here. Is this out to where you go to Gaping Dragon? I think it is. I wonder if the stairs going up is the one... That's the one going to the bonfire, isn't it? I think that might be the case. Yeah, it should be. Should be. So let me just open this one. You know what? We should probably go up. Because I do think at this point I should probably start kindling some bonfires. Although I do have the master key. So I wonder... I'm probably not even gonna go down here on the next playthrough. Because there's nothing I need to do here. Unless I wanna like farm souls, I guess. Because, yeah, this one is not kindled at all. How much humanity do I have? A shit ton. Let's be honest here, level 144, I'm probably not gonna have any problems with being invaded. So let's go human. I'm just gonna kindle it once at least. Not that I really think Gaping Dragon is gonna be too hard, even though we are on New Game Plus. I think it's gonna be fine. Kinda wanna take revenge on that guy, not gonna lie. Don't remember how to get up there though. Make it a drop attack. Okay, so... I know I said I was gonna speedrun this, but... Shit. Oh no. I just want to have a look over here, because I don't really remember this place. Oh, this is an NPC invasion, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Do not get cursed here. Okay, I need to watch out for the invader. Let's be honest though, it's not really that bad if I do end up getting cursed, because I do have perching stones. Wait, which one is still alive? There you are. Yeah, it's not really the end of the world. But let's try not to. Oh, Eye of Death, that is actually good, I do need those. Ring of the Evil Eye. Yeah, I need to stand so I can see in case he comes running here. What does that one do again? Absorbs health from fallen enemies. Life steal. Oh shit, there he is. Okay. He is on his way. So wait, where is he gonna come from? Oh, here we have him. Oh, this is the armor where you can like roll into people, right? Wait. No, okay, I did decent damage. Damn. Good roll, my dude. Easy. 5.9k souls, not bad. Oh, you get humanity too, okay. Shit, how do I get back? I don't need to kill the big rat. Oh, yeah, this should be the way. Let's go and say hello to our dear friend, Gaping Dragon. I did come to realize it's still not really like a bad thing for me to do some exploring, because whatever upgrade material we find, we are probably going to be in the need of at some point. Damn, it's been a long time since I fought Gaping Dragon, not gonna lie. I feel like, you know, after doing my first playthrough, it's kinda convenient to use the master key, which means that technically there's no reason for you to go down here. You can just go Gaping Dragon skip, basically. Okay, first try, let's go. Oh, I didn't kill the sorcerer guy now. Is he gonna stand there and shoot at me? Oh, looks kinda cute. Never mind. Okay, first of all, we got to get that tail. That is our #1 priority. Oh shit. I don't really remember his attacks, not gonna lie. There we go. Dragon King Great Axe. Bro, you're trying to hit me with a cut-off tail. Okay, okay, calm down. Oh, okay. I did lose a bit of respect for him there, I think. He does still have some damage. Maybe I shouldn't go all crazy. Okay, new #1 priority. Let's not lose them souls. That is the #1 priority, because that's almost a full level. And let's be honest here, levels are not that cheap anymore. And if I'm going to new game plus, I believe I'm gonna need a few levels. So let's basically just run straight for them souls. Okay, see them. Oh no. Ah, come on, dude. How is that tail not cut off? Oh shit. Not that I need to cut off the tail. Okay, let's snipe him. GG, my dude. Let's go. Yay! Blighttown key. Sweet. 75k, holy shit, man. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. Should I go back to the bonfire, perhaps? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. How many homeward bones do I have? 11. Ah, this is close though, let's be honest. It's kinda weird though, because most of the time I end up just never using them. Because I always think like, it's not that far, I can make the run for it. And then at the end of the game I have all my homeward bones left. Vitality or endurance? Either or, basically. What did we say? When did Vitality soft caps at 30 and 50? Oh shit, misclick. And endurance. Hard cap on stamina gains at 40. Oh, there's no soft cap on endurance then. Yeah, not really. And there's no... the equip load will always increase. Let's get 40 vitality. And then we'll figure out what else we're doing. Also, we have a quick thing we can do now. That means... the depths. We are officially done. So now, Blighttown, what we need to do is get power within, which I do know where that is. I think, is that not like one of the last pyromancies I have? Oh yeah, and then yeah, I remember. So after killing Bed of Chaos, we have to go back to Quailana and get Fire Tempest. And I'm pretty sure that should be... oh shit. That should be the last one. After that, I should actually have every single pyromancy in the game. Which means that I should get an achievement unless I've missed something. The game is beautiful indeed. It might not have the polishing Dark Souls 3 has, but I would say that this game has one of the best like world levels ever. That is definitely my opinion, at least. Okay, so Pyromancy within, then we go down, kill Ceaseless Discharge and Bed of Chaos. That is pretty much the plan. And then remember to go back to Quailana. No, I might as well. There's one bonfire on the way down, right? Yeah, there should be. There's one bonfire on one of those ledges in Blighttown, as far as I can remember. Before going all the way down. But once again, we should be able to kind of quickly skim through this area. Because the important thing is getting power within. That is the main reason why we are going this path right now and not just fast traveling straight down to Blighttown. Wait, is he not here yet? Or is he on the other side? Wait, how do you... when do you meet the merchant? Is he not supposed to sit here? Or did I just straight up miss him? Huh. Have I already talked to him? Is he not supposed to sit here? I'm like 99% sure that he's supposed to sit here. Ah, shit. Lightstown, here we go. Every time I go here, I start thinking of that song. Don't wanna go down to Blighttown. Oh shit. Yes, some item down there. I should actually take some time and look up exactly how much upgrade material I'm gonna need. Because basically I think the only reason for me to go and like explore a lot is to find more upgrade material. But if I already have most of it, we should be fine. I know there's a few like slabs and stuff that I need, but those I have already noted. Oh shit, do we have thieves going on here now? Wait, how do you actually get down? Oh yeah, the ladder is there, so let's get rid of the thief first. Don't wanna get toxic, eh? Oh shit! Are you guys going up here? No? Oh yeah, they are. Oh? Yep. Sweet damage. I mean, souls is never bad, let's be honest. Who complains about souls? Worth to do the little detour, I guess. Damn, how much do I need to level up now? Alright, in this game you have to actually sit by the bonfire to see that, right? Yeah, you do. Probably like 150k or something. Seems like I do actually have pretty decent staggering as well. So, Joao, after you are done with Dark Souls 3, are you gonna play Dark Souls 1 as well? What are you doing? Oh, shiny. Oh no, fucking Blighttown. Of course. Is this down to the bonfire? Is that loot or is it one of those bugs? I'm a bit lost, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think I need to go over here. Dude, I hate this. Oh no, oh no, oh fuck, that was close. So I'm guessing I'm supposed to go upwards. Can I get this one? Or are you gonna be all nasty on me? Thank you. Much appreciated. Yes, I'm guessing... I don't really remember where the bonfire is. Let's be fair, this is not the usual path I take down here either, so... Oh, there we go. Oh shit, I missed some loot. Damn, you scared me. What is that? Wait, I have to go up to get that one. I'm guessing I need to go a different path to get that one. Because I can't go... Oh, no. Okay. Am I stuck? Okay, so we are closing in on the area where you're supposed to find power within. It is around here somewhere. I mean, it isn't probably going to be too hard to find, because I do remember there being... Is that it? No? It should be where the ginormous bug is. Shit, where are you? Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I'm running through these guys. Holy shit. Fuck, where am I supposed to find the bug? Can I jump over there? Yeah. Oh yeah! How do I get back from here? Oh. Oh, there he is. I'm pretty sure that's the bug. That is the general direction I should be going. Oh shit. Those coming for me, presumably. Ooh. Oh no. I'm being shot at. Damn, you do realize how much more quickly you get the souls on New Game Plus. I mean, it makes sense. You do need a shit ton more to level up, so... Oh shit, that is close. What's up, Polski Matek? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Nice damage. What stats? I am currently level 144, I believe, so... These are the stats. A bit over leveled in dexterity and 30 strength. And I am using a max level Murakumo. Nice indeed. Yeah, I do like this one. Going for a bit of like a faith build, so we have... I also have even more damage when I apply Sunlight Blade. But yeah, we are basically just doing a little bit of like a casual all achievements run. That is a very weird phrase to use. Casual and all achievements in one sentence. But that is basically what we are trying to do here. So how you doing? Welcome, man. Doing fine this nice Sunday. And yeah, also, you can definitely tell that my damage is decent, since this is New Game Plus as well. So enemies do have more... They do have quite a bit more health, do they not? Okay, there we have it, perfect. Just chilling while you play Dark Souls? Nice, man. So have you played a lot of Dark Souls yourself as well? Oh shit. Get backstab. Dude, this weapon, I can't stop thinking about it. It's so interesting how this is considered a dexterity weapon when it's like relatively slow and quite heavy. Like I said before, it feels a bit like a strength weapon that scales with dexterity. Yeah, I finished Elden Ring with 100% achievements on Steam. Holy shit, nice one, dude. Congratulations. Now I'm wondering about playing Dark Souls. Oh, so you haven't played the Dark Souls before then? Was Elden Ring your first From Software game? Okay, wait, I don't really remember this guy. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, you should definitely try them. Now, I should say I haven't actually played Elden Ring yet, so I can't really compare too much. But... Am I doing damage on it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, toxic. Awesome. Thank you very much. Oh, is it because someone is shooting me? Okay, let's grab this before I lose it. Pyromancy. Why didn't I get the achievement? Oh no, right, we're still missing one from Quelana. I remember. Okay, we should be able to just speed down from this place now. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the toxicity before I die. Where's that shit? 3, okay. Toxic, worst fucking effect in the game. Holy shit, it's so annoying. Wondering about all Dark Souls, but I want to start with Dark Souls Remastered. You should, man. You should. I love this game to the core. Such a good game. I think all Dark Souls are good. but the second one definitely being the worst of the lot. I just finished the main game of Dark Souls 3 and I can heavily recommend that game as well. But let's be honest here, Dark Souls 2 does have a bit of mixed reviews, so to speak. But I still think, like, I still had fun playing it. But if you're gonna play through the Dark Souls games, I would recommend you to start with this one. Oh, thank you, whoever gave me that. Yeah, I think the graphics in Dark Souls 2 is horrible. Yeah, it's a lot of things with that game that is not up to par, so to speak. But sweet one hits, holy shit. Let's try and not get cursed again. I think I'm just gonna quickly get rid of this guy, just because I hate them. Dude, I'm so hyped to get the Pyromancy achievement. Should only be one left. How hard would you say it was to get all achievements in Elden Ring? Like, how long did it take you? I'm not gonna lie, I've never gotten all achievements in like any game ever. I thought if I'm ever to do so, Dark Souls 1 is probably the game I'm going for. But it's tough. I'm gonna have to go to New Game plus, so it's gonna have to be a few playthroughs. But I have a decent start on this character, because I already have like pretty much all miracles, which otherwise should be a bit of a hassle to get. Oh, okay, don't know what happened, but I'll take it. Some sweet souls, let's go. Oh shit. Maybe 2 days? Is that it? Wait, isn't that game fucking massive? Or all the sorceries are just in his chest? Oh, okay. Or you get them from bosses. But 2 days? I feel like you barely complete the game in 2 days. Holy shit. Okay, let's sit down before I die. Once again, we have quite a lot of souls here. Only 2 of them are from finishing questlines. Does Elden Ring also have those annoying quests where you need to get a shit ton of special weapons and do a shit ton of upgrades? Because that is pretty much the one that's always been scaring me away from trying to get all achievements in this game. The fact that you have to make every single boss weapon and like every single max upgrade and shit like that. And also find all like rare weapons in the game. Achievement called Knight's Honor, that is kinda mad, not gonna lie. So let's see, what am I doing here again? I guess we're going for Bed of Chaos. Let me just double check so Quilana is still sitting here. She is. Let's go talk to her just to be friendly. Wanna keep a good relation with our master.
I was expecting you.
Held one. Yeah, we do have all of these.
No luck.
Oh yeah, you should you not tell me to do you a favor now? It's very easy. Okay, okay. No, just from bosses and chests. Okay, okay. Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad.
The Witch of Isolith.
Yeah, here we go.
Do not speak of her. I abandoned my mother and sisters, and fled to this land. Now I roam these parts, feigning ablution and pretending to seek answers. Pyromancy is the art of invoking, but remember one thing, always I would hate.
Wait, are you not?
Pyromancy is, but always fear the flame. I would hate to see that happen.
There's only 9 weapons for achievements. Holy shit, that is
no luck.
Quite convenient. Do you wanna see my fucking weapon achievements? This is mad. Only 9 weapons. And I don't even have all of them here. So I have a shit ton of these weapons I need to collect. Just some random ones. All these weapons. And keep in mind, I already have a lot of the weapons, so they're not even on the list. We have a few more special weapons. Few more weapons here. And then all Black Knight weapons. I need to do all weapon upgrades. And I need to create every single boss weapon of the game. It's kinda mad, not gonna lie. Oh, wait. How do I go back to the game without killing her accidentally? There we go. Because if I kill her, I've messed up. But I'm a bit confused. She's not telling me...
Always I would hate.
Yeah. That is interesting. She's not telling me to go do her a favor. Maybe do I need to kill the Ceaseless Discharge first? Is that it? I think I have the upper bonfire, so I'm just gonna warp over there instead. It's supposedly faster. So I'm gonna go on a huge assumption here, and this is mad, but I don't even know how I possibly could even suspect this, but are you from Poland? Polski. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. Wrong princess. Yeah, you are? Okay, dope, man. I've actually been in Poland. I went to... where did I go? Katowice and Warsaw. I did like it, it was quite nice. Na zdrowie. Door of Chaos, this is where we're going. Yeah, I did enjoy my time there, to be honest. I did like a bit of interrail trip or whatever through Europe and ended it in Poland. Went up from... let's see, where did I go from? I went from Slovakia, from Bratislava, and I went up to Katowice, and then to Warsaw, and then I flew home from there. Wait, am I going the wrong way? No, this should be the right way. Yeah, but let's see, how do I say it? I think it's Je ne mówię po polsku. Is that it? I think that's it. Let's go, new bonfire. Yeah, nice one. Almost perfect, sweet. Oh wait, is it Polski? Is that the problem? Is it... or is it the grammar? Because I'm not really sure where to put the negative article. That was pretty much a guess. So I guess we are going for Ceaseless Discharge. That makes the most sense. Yeah, let's be honest though, that is pretty much the full extent of my Polish knowledge. No, I think I know, what is it, Do widzenia or something. I think that's goodbye, isn't it? Do widzenia. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sweet. Hey, I do remember a little bit at least. Wait, he's not up from the beginning, right? Or is he? Oh yeah, no, you see him. But are you... no, you're not aggressive, that's the way it is. if I remember this correctly. Yeah. This achievement is very time consuming compared to Elden Ring. Yeah, I can imagine. Can you do all achievements in Elden Ring in one playthrough? Is that possible? Because I'm assuming that Elden Ring also has the, like, what you call it, when you can do like New Game Plus, start new journeys or whatever it might be called. They might have a different name for it, but I'm assuming that's the case. Like after you're done you can start over with the same save file. Is that a thing? Because I know in Dark Souls at the minimum to get... I finished the game 2 times, okay. So in Dark Souls 1 at the minimum to get all achievements you have to play until like half of New Game Plus I believe, so that's basically playing through the game like 2.5 times, sort of. Maybe a little bit less actually. But maybe it's possible, there's a possible way to do this in one run, okay. Yeah, that's definitely not possible in this game. Because you need, like, there's one boss that you have to kill 3 times to be able to make all boss weapons. Okay, let's go. I can't remember, can you wake him up in a different way? Okay. That kinda hurts, not gonna lie. Oof, that is some good damage though. Should have probably healed instead. Ah, fuck! Okay. Let's be safe, let's be safe. Oh shit, that was not the attack I was expecting. Come on. Ah, there we go. Get fucked, mate. Okay, how many souls do I get now? I wonder if I'm gonna be able to level up again. I actually don't remember where you get the ring, like the lava ring. Is it down here? I bloody hope it is. Wait, did I not get any souls? Oh, there we go. Thank you. I was gonna say. In Elden Ring, you can just back up your save before final boss. Oh, wait, you mean for like the sake of achievements? And then you can do all achievements? Oh! Oh, I see what you mean. So basically you get the achievements for like finishing the game and then I guess it might be different endings and stuff like that as well. Don't spoil anything though, just to be clear, because I am planning on playing the game. But I'm probably gonna do the Dark Souls 3 DLCs first, I would suspect. Before I start doing Elden Ring. Damn, I actually don't remember how to get the ring. Or no, maybe it is it the centipede demon that gives it to you? Or well, gives it to you, that might be a weird way of phrasing it. It's probably not that like... It's not really that she's... she wants to give it to you, I believe. Or he, I don't really know. Sorry. No, I assume the gender of a demon. What's the bonfire? Here we go. Just gonna stock up on some esters. Wait, how much do I need to level up? 141. Did I get any souls? We can probably do that yet, right? I did find a few on the way down here. Okay, that is not enough. Good job to whoever rang the bell. Okay, getting close. Getting real close. So if I just take the other ones there, if we take these two, we should be fine, right? Let's go. Ah, shit, are you kidding me, dude? That is way too close. Dude, I was like 100 away or something. Yeah, let's go Vitality, and then we're probably gonna chill with Vitality for a bit. I'm probably gonna start doing Endurance, I think. Because I don't think with only E scaling in Strength, it's probably not really, out of a damage perspective, I doubt it's worth leveling up Strength. And I've already soft capped my Dexterity, so it feels like Vitality and Endurance is probably stuff that's I gain the most on leveling up in. Let's be honest here, as for right now, it's not really like I need a lot more damage. I am pretty fucking overpowered. Like, obviously the enemies still hit kinda hard, I can't deny that. But, like, you know, most of them are like 1 or 2 hits, so we're doing pretty good on the damage front, I'd say. Sit down. I think these can drop their weapon, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I don't have any souls, really. Maybe I should see if I can get that item. I'm pretty sure you're perhaps supposed to go get the ring first, but I think we can do it. Oh shit, I have to fight these guys though. Okay, yeah, fuck this. I'm out. Didn't mean to disturb you guys. I will respectfully walk away. Okay, you want it? Oh shit, no, I don't want it. No. Calm down, calm down. Wait, why am I not finishing this guy first? Okay. Dude, someone installed the aimbot. Fucking hell, mate. I did not. Nah. That is mad. That is mad. I was beside you. Okay. Yeah, I don't need that item. Let's be honest here. We don't really need anything. I can't remember what's there, but I heavily doubt I need it. And if we want to get it, we can just do it after we have the ring anyway. Let's see, I need to update my list too, don't I? What did we do? What did we do? We went to Blighttown and we do now have Power Within. Wait, where's the thing? There. So, Fire Tempest and Lost Isolith Red Titanite Slab. I should probably look up where that one is, just to be safe. Just gonna go and quickly grab my souls here. No, wait. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck it. 5k souls, who cares? I'm just gonna use the dart sign. Yeah. Where is the dart sign? There we go. I just realized that I still haven't talked to... what's her name? Quilana. I wanna see if she says something different now. Oh wait, can you not... Oh shit, I can't go to that bonfire. Okay, I have to run from here. It's not really that bad. Still kinda close. Let's be fair, I could have just walked up through the tunnel as well, but... lazy people do what lazy people do. Because I know that I'm supposed to buy some pyromancy from her, but I'm supposed to do that after we slay Bed of Chaos. But I do remember that everyone's like says it in the way that like you get the pyromancy after you do a favor for Quilana. So I'm kinda scared that I can't go ahead and kill Bed of Chaos without her first telling me to do so, because I'm gonna assume that that is the favor she wants me to do. To like end the suffering of her dear sister. Speaking of the sisters, what does it say on those armors again? Because those actually belong to Quilana, don't they? What is the name? Dude, I have so much shit. Not gonna lie, this head is kinda dope. It looks cool. Here we go. Yeah, worn by Quilana of Izalith, mother of pyromancy and daughter of chaos. Even before the age of fire, and it offers strong resistance versus fire, poison and other perils. So that's interesting. We find her stuff, but technically she is still here. And she's still wearing the same clothes, so I don't really know what's going on there. Damn, did I actually manage to not aggro those guys? Seems like I did. Hello.
It has been some time.
It has indeed.
I thought you had perished.
Why would I?
I have a favor to ask.
Let's go.
My mother, the Witch of Izalith.
Oh, right, it's her mother.
One of the primeval lords. Her power came from the soul that she found near the first flame. She focused this power to light a flame of her own. But she failed to control it. The flame of chaos engulfed Mother and my sisters, and molded them into deformed creatures. Only I escaped. And now I am here. But my mother and sisters have been in anguish since. I beseech you, free Mother and my sisters from the flame of chaos.
Well, your sisters are already sort of freed, as one might put it.
And the bravery. But you...
Yeah.
I realize what I am asking. But please, free their poor souls. Mother's ambitions were misguided, no doubt. But surely 1,000 years of atonement is enough. I have a favor to ask.
Okay, let's go. She asked for the favor, now I feel safe to walk down. Let's see, do I have... I just want to go and grab this item over here. So now we should go ahead and... Damn, we have... What is it? 3 bosses to get. One of them being pretty unanimously the worst boss of any Dark Souls. The Great Club. I'm pretty sure that's actually quite a decent strength weapon. Congratulations to whoever rang the bell. Good job, man. GG. Okay, let's go down. Now I feel safe. Because you never know. What if you end up like not getting that dialogue and then you kill Bed of Chaos? What if there's some issue with like... Yeah, I just wanna make sure I'm on the safe side here. That's basically why I wanted to be 100% sure that she had asked me for the favor before going down. This is actually another place that I think I have a decent memory of it. It's been a little bit, but I don't think we should have that much trouble finding our way. I'm pretty sure that like Lost Isolith is actually quite straightforward, isn't it? No weapon? Okay. Not that I need it. Let's see, Blighttown. Oh yeah, it's a red titanite slab. Is there anyone who knows where the red titanite slab is in Red Isolith? Lost Isolith. Did I say Red Isolith? I'm pretty sure I did. Ah, shit. Can I just jump down to the bonfire? Let's go. Because I feel like I probably don't want to walk like too far before knowing where the slab is. Oh shit. Gonna trick me, eh? Oh, there's also an item over there. I don't think that's the slab. Green Titanite shard, that is probably going to be needed. So I'll take it. Oh shit. Forgot about you, eh? Oh, risky. Oh no. Oh, I staggered him. There we go. Oh shit. Okay, you had a bit more strength than I remembered. Let's be a bit careful here. Them sweet one hits, let's go. What are you guarding, mate? Dude, my damage is decent. It is very decent. Not gonna lie. Oh wait, can I do a drop attack on him? Where is he? There we go. Oh shit. Okay. Nah, yeah, that's not gonna work. Risky. Never mind, we got them sweet stadius. doing a no-hit run from now on. That is what we are doing. But that's actually insane. The fact that I almost got Nameless King in Dark Souls 3, no hits. If you don't count the King of Storm. But I did get him down to like... I think I just had 2 hits left or something. And I legitimately hadn't taken a single hit from him. Oh shit. Okay. I think we should be a bit careful here. Are these like legitimately Taurus demons? Like in the sense that, do they have the exact same stats as the first one? Fucking hell, you are kinda mad, not gonna lie. Because in that case, my damage has improved quite a lot. Oh, thank you. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. This is not good. Is this the red titanite slab? Dude, I feel like this is probably the red titanite slab. Just this is heavily guarded, let's be honest. Shit. What am I doing? Oh no, wait, I should have used my healing miracle instead. But I'm kinda scared now. These guys actually had massive damage. Okay, we're just gonna have to play it safe. Let's be honest, it is not gonna take that long because my damage is good. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. A few panic rolls there. It happens. Running attacks actually have very decent damage increase. Okay, what is it? 2 more? That is so close. I can't even like visibly see that he has any health left. Oh no. Okay, come on. Dude, if... Oh, no, 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 don't, please don't kill me, whatever you do. Please. I'm begging you. No. Oh, no. The last one as well. Fucking hell. Maybe I should have just made, like, a run for it. Could have possibly worked. Oh, that is bad. That is not good. Ah, shit. Is that the red titanite slab? Because in that case I do need to go there. No, lost isolate. In the chest of the sewer area near Bed of Chaos. Okay. Rare drop from Chaos Eaters. Which one are those? Oh, it's the weird toilet looking guys. Okay. Oh, you can. Oh, wait, you can also trade them with Snugly. That's interesting. So, wait, what is over here then? Well, let's be honest here. Scenery is ugly. You don't like this place? Alright. Almost forgot about you. Yeah, I mean, it's not one of the most, like... shit. Beautiful ones, per se. But it is supposed to... basically have the theme of chaos, eh? I guess it kinda works. Ooh. Oh no, I thought I would get a stadia, but the fucking fire messed it up for me. Oh yeah, wait, I know how to do this easy now. Let's just save all the lightning spears. And I should be able to have a quite easy time with those bugs. Even though it's not the red titanite slab, let's be honest here. It has to be good. I just can't remember what those guys are guarding. Ah, come on, I roll, man. I should be able to kill at least 3 of them with the lightning spears. That was kinda close. A little bit too close to the edge. We have a Polish in here, indeed. Oh no, wait, there was one here too, right? Yeah. Oh no! Fuck! Oh, these are bad. Fucking hell. Okay, I might just skip this item. I can't remember what it is anyway. Oh, damn. Wait, is it dragon scale? Is that what's in there? Oh no, no, that's a different one. Wait, this is technically part of Blighttown, isn't it? Yeah, it should be. Just before... what's his name? Fire Sage Demon. Oh wait, is this part of... no, this is not Demon Runes, is it? Oh no, yeah, it is, it is. Yeah, here we go, 4 times Rockworms. Oh, it's a large flame ember. Okay, I don't need to pick that one up, because... let's be honest here, I'm not doing the weapon upgrades until next playthrough anyway. So there's no need for me to get that one. But, I mean, I guess it kinda makes sense why it's so heavily guarded, because I guess that is a pretty... I'm assuming that's the one to get max what you call it, max level fire weapons. Okay, let's just go for Fire Sage Demon. Can we be honest here for a moment? Isn't it like, I know Bed of Chaos is regarded heavily as one of the worst bosses. Let's be honest here, Stray Demon and Fire Sage Demon are some of the most boring ones. Come on, dude. Because it's basically just like reskins. Well, I did get my revenge at least, but I did die. But yeah, I feel like those are probably they feel a little bit lazy, if we're gonna be honest here. Because, yeah, like I said, it's like pure reskins. I feel like they could have done... As far as I know, I think even the attacks are quite similar. Oh shit. Always forget about that guy. To be fair, I don't even need to kill these guys, we can just run past everyone. We just need to go into the fog gate. Just watch out for his aimbot, and we should be fine. Oh yeah, you have the shortcut there. Oh no. Did I at least get the thingy? Oh, you kidding me, dude? Okay, okay. That's a bit much. I mean, the first one I can accept. I felt like I was quite far away from him. But to be fair, I'm pretty sure in the first playthrough that attack almost like one-hits you. It didn't feel like he had that much damage, because I did get hit by the first one and it took like just 20% or something. I thought that one was way more unforgiving, like as far as I can remember. Oh no. Oh, I'm fine. This time I'm gonna apply the effect before I walk into the boss. Okay. Let's go. For being New Game Plus, that was quite easy. Demon's Catalyst, Humanity. GG. One more boss down, 40k souls, not bad. Let's see. Ooh, a bit scary when you hit the edge there. Oh shit, wait, how do I get down now? The question is, I mean, there is one way to get down, but the question is whether or not I survive. Okay, this should be fine. Should we go ahead and save Sunbro? What the fuck? Did you see that? If I don't get the item from one of these now, that is unfortunate. Are you kidding me? He jumped through the wall. Oh no, never mind. He died. Wait, is this not where you... Are you not supposed to get the item here as well? Locked by some contraption. I misremember that. Is this not where you get the sunlight maggots? That's how I remembered it. Does that mean that I just set Sunbro on a very dark path? Oh, you know what we should do? We should go ahead and get the... It's not up here you get the shortcut to the Fair Lady. Pretty sure it is. Sweet triple hit. Soul of a brave warrior. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Does this work? Let's go. Oh right. It's not technically to the Fair Lady, it's to this room. I remember. Wait, where am I going? We're going down here. I think is there not like a pretty close bonfire? Or am I misremembering this? Yeah, thought so. And then we have... Pretty sure Centipede Demon is straight off the bat, as far as I can remember. But, guys and gals, I do think I'm going to end it here, because it is getting slightly late. But yeah, this was fun, learning some Dark Souls 3 lore today, and then continuing a bit of our all achievements playthrough in Dark Souls 1. And we'll see, at some point here I'm going to get the, what do you call it, the DLCs for Dark Souls 3, and we'll start continuing that journey as well. But that will be it for today. So, if you want to see a bit more, remember to go ahead and check out the new video on the second channel. Currently out. Posted it this morning. Yeah, that's it. And I do have some other ones incoming fairly soon as well to the second channel. So make sure you subscribe to that one as well. But yeah, like I said, that's it for today. We'll see, I might do an impromptu stream tomorrow. We will have to see about that. If you want to make sure to catch whether or not I go live, make sure to join Discord as well, where I usually post before going live. And otherwise, I will see you guys on Tuesday, that is. So yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. and I will see you next time, okay? Bye bye everyone, have a good night, peace.